Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. Hope you all are doing well today. I am back with the Liger. I figured some things out. One, I don't need to paint these guys necessarily today because they are completely accessible, which I thought they would be. I just wasn't 100% sure. I figured out what I had done wrong. This piece here, the like, I don't know, his ear or whatever, like this little arcing piece here. You remember how yesterday or on Tuesday, if you guys were here, I was like kind of struggling with it and I think I got into the right place. Turns out I did not get into the right place. It actually needed to be moved up so that this piece does fit into it because now it can move. Because I was like, I thought this thing is supposed to move and it wasn't moving. So now it moves just like these do. And this piece, which kept falling out on me the last time near the end, fits into place properly. So I figured it out. And we can press his face together now and then actually move on to the next steps. I'm glad that you are feeling better. Hello, everybody who is in chat. To Mr. J, Star Fury, and Havman who are active in chat already. It's lovely to see you guys. Glad you're doing well.
And suddenly the sun went out.
Yeah, what the hell? What the hell? My sun, I had sun. God damn it. Very annoyed. I know it is. It's just been very windy. Some of my plants got blown over. They're fine. I'm just whinging about it. So some of my plants got blown over. It's very annoying. Oh, thank you, Star Fury. It's one of my dresses that I like to wear. All right, let's go ahead and get this buddy together. How has everybody's week been so far? You guys been doing anything fun? Been mostly working? Tell me about your weeks. It is Thursday, so we're more than halfway through, ideally for everybody. Hopefully you got some relaxation coming up. Okay, that does fit so much better. Okay. I think we're pretty good. We need to push this together. Why aren't you slotting into the hole? Hold on. Let's get that first. Oh, I think I just need to do a little bit of cleanup. It might just be a little frayed from all this plastic rubbing against each other. Yeah, there was a little tiny bit of like flash on that peg still. And I think that was preventing it from wanting to go into its slot. Because they're pretty tight fits. That's why I was pretty certain last time I hadn't actually done something correctly on this build. Because I was like, this should fit together more tightly. Everything else has been. So clearly I messed something up here. And we figured it out. Oh, that's partially what's happening there. That popped out. Okay, give me that. Give me that. You need to stay in place, please. Thank you. And you keep popping off as well. But I don't actually think there's anything keeping you there other than pressure, so. Robert, oh my gosh, 19 months as a Legionnaire. Thank you so much. You think the first model kit you ever owned was a Zoid? Do you remember roughly which Zoid it was? Like, was it a Liger? Like, so did you have the big cat or did you have something else? Because that is awesome. That is so cool.
Ligers have definitely been the hero mech for a while.
They have. And thank you once again for being a member for 19 months.
Yeah,
that is awesome. Appreciate you. Can you please?
I'm uploading your ad to YouTube.
Okay. What am I doing wrong? Something isn't pressing together correctly, and I'm trying to figure out where. Because his nose should be flush, but these should also be Okay, that's better. I think I just really need to press. Okay. Whoa. Boop. Oh, hold on, let me. There we go. Look at it. Focus, camera, focus. There we go. And now, like, these move properly, because I was like, these have to move. That's always how he, like, emotes. Is he, like, frail? He's like that dinosaur in the one that spits. He does that to emote a lot of the time. But yeah, look at him. He's so cute.
That's a cool looking head.
Does his mouth open? Yeah. Rawr.
Right, don't you think?
Yeah, no, it's a very cool looking head. New Doc Prime, thank you so much for the £2 donation. You had a T-Rex Zoid in the 80s. Yes, you're old. No, you're fine. You're fine. That's also awesome.
I think I've seen those in some of the old commercials.
I think I have too. I had a very small collection of Zoids as a kid. I did have, and they all came from the American. I think it was American. It might have been Canadian. I don't actually remember who made it. Yeah, it was the American cartoon.
The American anime adaptation.
Yeah, the American anime adaptation that they did where they had like Liger Zero, I think it was like the main one. Or maybe it became Liger Zero, I can't remember. But like, and I know there's probably been like a bazillion Liger Zeros.
Zero was the white, right?
Yes, I think so. And I remember that because that's one of the kits I had specifically. My sister was a big Zoids fan, and so I was more into the Gundam stuff, and I was building a lot more of those kits. But I was really... They had more emo boys in them, exactly. Exactly. I needed those emo boys to be moody and clinging to each other, okay? It was important to my fundamental, like, upbringing as a child. But she was really into the Zoids because she really liked the wolf designs. Like, she loved the Liger. And a couple of the other ones, because I think there was, like, a more, like, wolfy one, because I know this one's more of a cat because it's a tiger lion like combo, but there was like a wolf one too, I think, and she really liked that. So we found that they had kits of those, and because she had seen me doing my Gundam kits, she wanted to go ahead and like get the kits for the series she liked. And I think I ended up building a lot of them for her because I think they were more complicated than she was like patient enough for at that time, because she was like 8 or so.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I think I could build a gun club until I was at least 13.
yeah, like I was around that age, so I was like, I think,
attention span was not allowed.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is her attention span was not like, she wasn't focused enough to like really sit down and build those toys. But I was, and I found them fascinating to build. So I was like, this is cool. I'll do this, and then and then I just let her play with them.
I could barely build a rhino when I was 13.
I could believe that. Yeah. I was pretty like ankle deep into Gunpla by that point. Like I had built like.
Those are pushed.
Mm-hmm. Yes, no, I understand, but they're still on sprues like this and everything. So I was at least familiar enough with the push fit stuff, and this has all been push fit. There's been no glue so far. And honestly, the push fit's really nice. Like I think they're doing a really good job with it. I probably could clean it up a little bit better. Like I see some of my sprue marks. But honestly, for my first like Zoid build in way too long, I'm feeling pretty good about this.
45 years.
Yes, yes, yeah. Sure. Okay, I think the head is officially done. I'm gonna leave the characters out. The reason I know I can get them out is because I can actually pop this entire top piece off, which gives me access to both cockpits.
Oh my God, it's a good design.
Yep, I kind of figured they would. I was like, there's no reason that they're gonna get locked in there. They definitely are gonna make it so that they're removable. But because of my incorrect builds that I had done last time that I've now corrected, and that's why it fits together, I wasn't sure that was gonna be possible. So that's why we checked. It was one of the things that was telling me that like, I probably did something a little off on this.
Is Captain Comic Geek, is Captain Comic Geek in the chat?
I have not seen him say anything yet.
Okay.
But if he pops in, I'll let.
He is, because I want to.
Oh yes, absolutely. Yes, no. If Captain Comic Geek shows up, I will definitely let you know. Guys, I'm so excited for Sunday. I am also excited for Saturday. Shay and I will be continuing our Total War stream. So if you guys have been enjoying that, you want to come hang out with the two of us, we will be back on Saturday. Actually hung out with her for a good portion of yesterday, and that was really fun. I definitely also completely talked her ear off about Kamen Rider.
That poor girl.
I agree. I felt bad. I was like, I'm so sorry. I'm totally obsessed right now.
Oh my god, peppers have flown off your peppers.
Yeah, the wind took them.
Yeah.
It's okay. They're sacrificed to the yard.
Yeah, the yard's gonna start growing peppers.
Hey, that would be awesome.
Actually, it'd be kind of cool.
I'd be like, are you kidding? I would love for a pepper plant to just sprout in the like dirt side of our yard.
I'd just chuck them into the...
I mean, I've considered it. What's going on Sunday? On Sunday, I am opening the ass ton of Kamen Rider Zets toys that we have purchased because...
The short is up on YouTube.
Yeah, the short's up on YouTube. You can go open a second screen and watch that. Still hang out with me, but go watch that. But yeah, I'm a wee bit of stuff. So I've caught up with Zets. I've caught up with Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider. I am currently
finished Shin Kamen Rider.
We have finished Shin Kamen Rider. Fucking loved it.
That was beautiful. It was a beautiful movie.
It's a beautiful movie. I honestly loved it. I cried a little bit at the end.
It's rare that I say this, but I'm like, I would watch that again.
I agree. So like we have to after we watch a bit more Kamen Rider series because I want to go back and like I love how I don't know how to describe it other than meta this franchise is with its willingness to reference old content while also like continuing to move forward and do different things.
It's a rare pop culture IP that has existed since the 70s and still has seemingly a lot to give. Also, for the few people in the chat who may actually be Kamen Rider fans, you probably already know this, but it is the actor who played the original Kamen Rider's birthday. He turns 80 today, and God, if I can look that good when I am 80, I will look twice as good as I look now. Jesus.
Yeah, like that man looks amazing for 80. Like, holy shit. Also, did not realize that he was literally in one of their like films like 4 years ago. Fucking hilarious. Dude, that's so good.
I was watching a YouTube compilation of all of his recent appearances.
Uh-huh.
I think he's done it like 4 times in the last like decade.
Dude, I mean, he looks like he's in like perfect health, it seems like. He's like super, for 80 years old, like he's in, like, I thought when you first showed it to me, I was like, he looks like Hongo, or the actor that played Hongo, but like,
and shit.
But I kind of thought he was like way too young for that because he looked like he was, I don't know, 60 maybe. Star Fury has a question for us of how bad for the Imperium would the heresy have been if Gilliman had led the heresy instead of Horus?
So there is 2 sides to that argument. The first side is it would have gone much better because Gilliman is much better at dealing with logistics. And the ultimate thing that kind of killed Horus
is the fact that he didn't deal with logistics. However,
because he had the problem of when he threw everything at Terra, he was cut off by that.
Yeah.
He had to use everything he had there with no reinforcements. But at the same time, Horus was a much better charismatic manipulator of men than Gilliman is.
Yeah.
So I don't know if Gilliman could have actually gotten
rallied everybody,
of the brothers together.
Yeah, I agree. I think I just agree with that assessment and don't really have too much to add to it. I think the other problem with this theory crafting is like Gilliman is intentionally the rule follower. He would never actually succumb to heresy. So like,
and even if he did go to lawful evil,
yeah,
I just don't know what 8 brothers he could unite against the others.
I don't know either.
Entirely different. Like, some of them would still fall.
Yeah.
Fulgrim would still fall.
Yeah.
But do I necessarily think that like Lorgar would have? considering Gilliman's entire "the Emperor is not a god" thing. Therefore, he and Lorgar would have never gotten along.
Yeah.
So,
and since he started it all off, I guess, again, that's kind of why I'm like, I don't know. There would have to be too many other different scenarios to make it so Gilliman ended up falling that I would. But I do agree with you. I think that
I feel like that's a universe where the Blood Angels end up going to Khorne and the World Eaters end up getting redeemed.
Yes.
You know, that
Yeah. Let's kind of reverse everything, I guess. And I just don't know if I see a world where that actually would happen. But I don't think it would necessarily be. I don't think it would necessarily be better. I also think part of the key thing for the heresy is Horus and the Emperor's relationship. And Horus and Gilliman's relationship is very different. So part of what made the heresy even happen would probably not have even occurred, or would have had to be very, very different. It's an interesting theory. I just don't, they're never gonna explore it though, because they're too deep, they're neck deep, they're above, they're actually over, they're completely in water in their own lore now because of how long it's been just dating.
Because I'm still in the place of waiting for the Yellow King to drop, waiting for whatever the next edition. I still think Age of Emperor, Age of Sigmar is coming. And I think whatever I think that is, I think it's going to end up being a split of, you'll have half the Imperium that is left over basically under the Inquisition and the Church. And then you're going to have half the Imperium that's under the new enlightened, quote-unquote, rule of Ultramar.
Right.
Imperial Secundus.
Yeah.
Again, yeah. But then you'll end up being all the corruption within Imperial Secundus, so it will become Grimdark, maybe. And then you'll have Chaos. So you'll sort of have this three-way split instead of the two-way split we have right now.
Completely ignoring the casino, of course.
Yeah, that's what they do.
I know. See, I think that's why I'm mildly burned out on the brother versus brother war in 40K. And I know that's the entire thing, which is why I've between that and 10th edition just not vibing with me, mechanically. Yeah, the rules creep in 10th edition is just blah. I'm over it. Which is why I haven't been really playing 10th edition at all. And I really need them, I don't mind, I guess, doing a third faction for the Space Marines to further divide themselves down into, and maybe the Xeno can just, become a part of those because some of those Space Marine factions decide, you know what, maybe working with Xeno isn't the worst idea, especially, considering what all the other shit we're dealing with.
That would be Gilliman's side.
Right. So, maybe that can happen, and that can maybe make the Xeno more important narratively, because I really hate how much they just don't seem to matter as a threat anymore. I liked Warhammer.
The Eldar I can accept, I get it. They're supposed to be rare, fine. But my god, there are supposed to be more orcs and nids in the galaxy than humans.
That's my problem, is and I understand that the orcs are their goof villain, and the Tyranids are their eldritch horror, existential threat. But I'm I either need you to take the orcs more seriously, which I actually feel like a lot of people would really like, and would because I feel like that's the whole thing that got people behind Gazgal Thraka in the first place, is ultimately his seriousness between him and Commissar Yarrick.
I think what they can do is have, they're already splitting the orcs between orcs and beast snaggers and such. I'm not saying you have to have smart orcs. I would never imply that. But maybe we actually get one of the War of the Beast smart orcs who's actually got some charisma and some personality, who is a serious leader.
Right.
In an orky way.
Right. Well, isn't that what Thraka was? I thought the whole, I thought part of why Thraka and Yarrick's, entire fucking narrative was so important was because they actually treated it seriously.
It is, and the thing is Thraka could still do it. What I'm talking about with War of the Beast, though, is those orcs started to get knight-sized.
Yeah, no, and I'm fine with that. I'm just saying that, I like that concept. I would love for them to bring it back. I'm just worried that they're never going to, because I feel like they've just thrown the orcs into you're the comedy bin. Go. And the Nids are in we're going to bring this in for the esoteric threat, but we're never actually...
Gene Stealer Cult better.
Yeah, but Gene Stealer Cult, while is interesting and very, very fun, I still feel like they don't utilize them very often. And I wish that when they did utilize them, they ended up having a greater swarm like starting to move in to imply that that existential threat is getting significantly actually closer. Because right now, like, where the narrative seems to be in this just hyper fixation on chaos, like not even chaos versus like the Imperium, but honestly like the conflict between the Imperium itself, I'm like, that is interesting, don't get me wrong, I do like it, and I know that they're never gonna step away ever, even 50% from the Space Marines. I accept and acknowledge that. But bring more of the other stuff in, because like just focusing on the Marines to me is really boring, and I think it's really fucking dull for your game. And I want you to remember that you're a games company, Games Workshop. Like, you're not just a toy company. Joy Toy is your toy company. You have a guy to make your toys, okay? You are making plastic models for a game. Make your game fucking better. And I want that to be better because I want those other factions to actually mean something so that people feel invested to play them, and then people feel invested to have their rules actually not suck. That's what I want. Rant over. Back to my Zoids build. Okay, we're working on the body. Yes, we're working on the body. So we need D, PC, and L. I did organize my sprues a little bit. So here's D, and we're doing this times 2, which is why I assume I have 2 D sprues. Okay, so we need L, and what was it? PC? Okay, so PC is these ones. Which of the PCs do we need? G? Is that the only one? Okay, G. Okay, there's 2 that have the G's on them, so I'm just gonna pull both. Captain Comic Geek, hello! My day is going well. We actually were waiting for you to come into the... Yeah, I understand. We were actually waiting for you to get here because we have something to show you. Also, have you seen my short recently? Like, I posted it today. I'm sure you'll be hyped. Okay, I have D, I have PC, I need L. Where is L? Did I put it into the box? No, I did not get it into the box. M. Q. And this is P. You could definitely see a faction led by Gilliman working with the Eldar, Tau, Votan. I could too. I absolutely could too. And like, that's the thing. Like, I wouldn't mind, again, I don't mind this tri-split of the Imperium where we have like Chaos, you know, the original Fallen, and then we have a further split between the Imperium as it currently is. One side that goes with Gilliman, who works with the aliens, and then you've got like the Custodians and Sisters of Silence, and like the hyper-religious who believe that, oh my God, words are struggling for me right now, that believe the Emperor is God and like are going with the old ways, right? Like you have that split of like traditionalists Imperium and then the new Imperium who are willing to work with Xeno. And then you have the Chaos, who are the Fallen Brothers, / also just like normal Chaos, who are always encringing, right? And that would allow the Xeno to come in, I think, a little more strongly, maybe be utilized a bit more by GW. Like, again, I just need them to actually make it so that, like, I just need them to get their fucking rules in order. Because I just want them to be a game company again. I don't want them to work on just trying to sell us like little plastic models. I love them, don't get me wrong, love painting them. I'm literally building a plastic model right now. However, I want to play the game, and right now the game sucks balls. Ready?
Comic book geek here.
Yes.
All right. All I have to say is, Nox, Nox, Nox. Shadow.
Yay! I'm so excited. I think he's also watching the I told him to go watch the short.
Well, it's only like 15.
Yeah, no, it is. He screamed to the smaller rectangle. But yes, I'm super hyped. I'm super hyped. Oh, I never finished telling you guys. So we got to the fact that I finished Kamen Rider Shin, or Shin Kamen Rider. So I finished the movie. I'm caught up with Zets. I've watched all that is available currently of Tojimu Wants to Be Kamen Rider. And now I have started watching Kamen Rider Geats. And I like it so far. It's not as good as Zets.
But it is getting better.
It is getting a lot better. I think it had...
I'm excited. I'm like, oh, if it can keep just getting better.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see where it's going. Like, and please do not spoil anything for me. I genuinely want to just experience it as the show goes on. But I am basically to the point, for those of you...
7 episodes, maybe 9 episodes?
I think we're 9 episodes in. Basically, I am to the point where Ace has won his first tournament. Not the like intro, it's episode 1, he won it kind of thing, but the actual he's won a tournament.
They kicked the can. They kicked the can.
Yeah, they kicked the can. They kicked the can. No, it doesn't. They kicked the can, and that's where I'm at. So I'm very intrigued to see where it goes. My theory right now, do not tell me how right or wrong I am. My theory right now is that Ace is like from either the past or the future, but I think the past, hence the Kaiser coin. But I do understand, because I have gotten a little bit of spoilers. I do understand that there is a future world that is watching these games. So I know about that, and I don't know if his mother is one of those people and went to the past. And I don't know how far back the past is, but like he has a Caesar's like Roman coin. So I'm like, are they implying he's from Rome? Or his mother was from Rome or something? I don't know what's going on with that. But like, I am enjoying it a lot so far. I will admit, I don't like the belts much. I actually don't vibe with the toys. Like we looked at the toys because we were like, oh, is this one where we're gonna want to get some of these or something like that? And honestly, I'm not super big on the buckles. I actually think like the little buckles are kind of lame. Can I just have a minor, like just prop complaint? The bow the bolts should be a different color. I don't care if it's like bright red or like yellow or like a neutral, like white or black or gray or something, or silver or whatever, but it needs to be a different color. Like the monochromatic design of some of their weapons in Geats in some of the early episodes really fucking bothered me. It would be cool if GW outsourced the rules for 40K. I mean, there are so many people who have developed really cool systems that are obviously derivative of 40K because they're clearly fans of Warhammer, but want to do something else because maybe Warhammer just doesn't work with them. And it doesn't even need to be as simple as like one-page rules or anything like that, because I know a lot of people are really big on one-page rules, but like Trench Crusade, for example, would be not saying that I want GW to outsource it to Trench Crusade, because I want Trench Crusade to be its own thing and to continue to exist. But like, there's gotta be fans in GW's community who are developers, or at least savvy enough with this game that they could start writing rules and have those like overseen by some maybe dev diners at GW.
My question is why can't Games Workshop just come out with a damn system with alternating activation?
I don't know. I just, like, that would solve so many of my problems with the game right now. It would go a long way to start making me more interested in playing, because having played Fallout Wasteland Warfare, I almost said Factions, but we haven't tried that one yet. But having played Fallout Wasteland Warfare as well as Shatterpoint, and I think Legion even does this too, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, they all do alternating activations, and it's so much more engaging. It's such a more engaging, because I feel like when I play Games Workshop's games right now, everybody's turns are so fucking long that I'm just like twiddling my thumbs and I can't even react to anything. And I would love to actually be able to react to what my opponent's doing, because then I feel like I'm actually playing a strategy game.
May I also express, as a game designer, it would also open up a design space that does not currently exist in the game, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So for example, one of the problems we have right now is representing the Eldar as fast.
Mm-hmm.
Always ends up with either they're just the same speed as a fast Space Marine.
Mm-hmm.
They're not very fast.
Right.
Or they become game-breakingly fast.
Yes.
Your mic is on, right?
Yeah, my mic is on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't see a light on the inside.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's just covered by the threads of my top.
When I'm talking about the design space, okay. Well, that allows you to represent speed differently suddenly, not just movement across the board. Maybe Eldar, especially with their psychic shenanigans, get the ability to activate 2 units simultaneously.
Yeah.
Representing their speed.
Yes.
Same thing with maybe some Pyramid hive mind bullshit, psychic powers. Like, it opens up opportunities
for new things to be able to happen to make the armies feel different. Because like part of my problem right now with the homogeny of everything is like everything is a Space Marine now. I just feel like there are enough units across the board that are 2 wounds, like 4 ups, blah, 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 blah. Insert Space Marine stat here, insert Terminator stat here, insert Dreadnought stat here, insert a vehicle stat here.
Everybody has a Terminator unit. Everybody has a Lance unit.
And it's not that I don't think that, like, that's not something that everybody should necessarily have, because yes, I want all of the factions.
I actually would say I do not believe every faction should have a Terminator.
No, I'm conflicted. I think there should be things maybe that scale that are scary in a different way, but are scary like a Terminator. But I don't want everyone to have a Terminator, like specific unit or anything like that, because that's boring. And that's kind of what's happened to GW systems for me personally, is they become boring because everything kind of plays the same. And honestly, and I do not, actually, I'm just gonna save that comment. I was gonna comment and compare it to something else, but I'm like, I haven't played the other one enough, but it's something that always, you know what, actually, I'm just gonna talk about it. So I never got into Warmahordes, like War Machine or Hordes, because a lot of their factions, like the models, blurred together to me. They all had like the units that were like this scale and then slightly larger and then slightly larger, and they had slightly different shoulder moldings and like spiky designs and like patterns and stuff like that. But overall, like at a quick glance, especially if they were unpainted, they looked the same, essentially. And I feel like Games Workshop is really close to that, and they have definitely already achieved that status when it comes to how their current models play, because they're all the same to me. Like, it doesn't matter what faction I pick, I feel like I can basically just play a Space Marine faction, except that if I do actually play Space Marines, I'll get that many more just bonuses naturally, because the Space Marines are just buffed to hell. And always have been and always will be, right? So like, that's just where I'm at with GW and everything. He said, if I want a Geats custom rider, let you know. You made a punch and pulled assets from when they had Geats Henshin Simulator. Oh, that's awesome. That would be amazing. Email me if you want to, like, I would love to chat more about that. You can find my email link should be in the video description. It'll definitely be on the channel description, but it's just hobbynightchannel@gmail.com. But yeah, so that's where I'm at with GW. I need them to be different again, because like one of the things that got me in when I was like in the transition period between, I guess it was 5th edition, but there was still enough 4th edition content floating around that I saw a lot of it. So like in 5th edition, when I was originally getting into the game, part of what made it really cool was that the character, like the factions, even amongst the Space Marines, felt a lot different from each other. And I just feel completely gone. Like, I remember looking...
They are aesthetically more different than they ever were back then. But on the table...
Mechanically, they're the same, though.
If you want to play the most powerful things, they end up being kind of the same thing.
Exactly. Like, they're...
Manipulation of your re-rolls to make you re-roll all your 3-ups to make sure you eventually hit them, to make them fail enough saves.
Exactly.
That's how all Space Marines work.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like that's also how, like, just a lot of the other factions are starting to behave, too. Any of the ones that are, like, powerful. Yeah. Because that's how they have to be able to compete. And that's a really boring competition to me. Like, no offense to like battle reports or anything like that. Like, I'm glad people are still into it, but for me, playing it, that just becomes very just like, why am I even doing this? I mean, honestly, just GW.
Yeah. I will be the asshole here and say, I mean, I'm comparing against, post-COVID times, so it's going to, of course, be lower, but I just don't think I see anyone's battle reports performing as well as they used to if they're a legacy channel.
No, that's absolutely.
I'm sure there's new personalities, new channels, they're growing. I'm not going to say they aren't doing better than they were a year ago. But I feel like some of the people that I was watching before COVID
Yeah, their numbers
are not doing as well now as they were also pre-COVID.
Right.
But at the same time, and it's, just to pot calling the kettle black here, maybe they're very successful because of their private support.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's probably
Because of people watching them on demand on their own pages and things like that.
Yeah.
And once again, it's like their YouTube video doesn't need to get 200,000 views
anymore
because they have 3,000 paying subscribers.
Yeah, and that's entirely possible. Your biggest issue with 40K is everything feels the same. Yeah, I'm completely there with you, Robert. I completely feel you there. Do you feel GW's gotten lazy with their designer rules because they know people will still buy it? I mean, probably to a certain extent. I also think they've gotten too big. There's so much. They have so many different units. They have so many different factions. They keep adding, they've added new factions in the last several years. They've brought other factions back out of retirement. Honestly, I just think the game is too big and therefore it's become very slow. And I think a lot of this could be fixed potentially very easily. This is me kind of speaking out of my ass because I am not a professional game designer. I have played a lot of games though, and I do feel like I can speak to this a little bit, but I genuinely feel like a good portion of my personal issue with GW's product right now could simply be solved by having alternating turns or alternating activations. Because even with the models feeling the same still, mechanically, their stats are very similar, etc., that can still be offset by my brain getting to react to what my opponent just did with a unit. And then I get to activate a unit and respond. And then they get to respond to what I did. And then that changes the game plan, as opposed to just letting one person, whoever gets first turn, get to execute their, tactics exactly. And then maybe you get to respond, but you're probably already fighting an uphill battle against whatever the first person got to do.
It is entirely hypothetically possible to write a program, an algorithm, that can play on the defensive in a 40K turn. Because all it does is rolls saves and then pulls models.
Yep.
And rolling those saves and pulling those models for players who have played the game a lot are formulaic and repetitive and have no choice involved.
Yes.
The only choice coming in is when you have to use a stratagem. But even stratagems are so straightforward in their usage. There's not even normally a lot of choice to it. With your reroll, it's when your first really bad failure comes in, you reroll it. And then you have no more choice for the rest of this turn. Please enjoy the next 10 minutes of being shot at and rolling saves like a computer program.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, can you help me find a piece?
Sure. What up?
I'm looking for, it's asking, I believe, for L1 and L2, but I am not.
Oh, where's L?
That's what I'm trying to find. Because I have C, B, and A's over here.
Well, here's the thing. I found letters past L, so there must be an L.
Yes, no, there should be. I'm just, is it the spring? No, it's definitely not the spring, I don't think. Because I checked all the bags that I threw away earlier. There was nothing in them. So it has to be here, and I have the PC that I need. I can't find L.
P.
Both P.
Please don't move things too much for me.
Yep.
you look in the instructions, normally near the front, they will have a guide.
You're right. I'm gonna go check what that is, what that says.
And if they may point out what L is. Yeah, that's the chart.
L times 2.
Okay, so it's a small one.
Yes.
May I see it?
Yeah. Is it these two? Okay, I think it's mislabeled because I think
No, it's not the same.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
I'm trying to find where this is real quick. Yeah, I found it. It's a different one.
Okay. Because these are N.
All right, Angela.
Yep.
We're going to go through a little exercise.
Okay.
All right. Find A1.
Okay. A1.
All right, put it on the couch.
Okay. A1.
Find A2.
A2 is right here.
Next to it.
Okay.
B.
B. B.
Put it next to it. Then C.
Here's C.
There are 2 Ds.
Yes, I have them right here.
All right, put them over there.
Okay.
There are 4 E's.
Okay. Yes, I have seen that. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. There is 1 F.
I think I have clipped that one already. Let me just find it.
It's very large.
Oh, it's very large. Okay, sorry then. Yes, here we go. F.
All right.
F.
G1.
G1.
All right. H. There should
H.
be 2 of them.
Yep, got him.
All right. The L should be about that size, by the way.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead and find I.
Okay. I
You may have clipped it.
I have. It's these two. There were 2 of them.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, it's the it was the shield.
All right. Now we need 4 J's.
Yes. I had those earlier.
These are the 4 K's. Is it these? No.
No, these are not it. Where did I have that? Is it this? 4 J's. It might be these. Yep, J's.
All
Okay.
right, J's. All right. Here are the 4 K's.
Okay.
All right. Then obviously we're at L.
Yep.
But we're gonna skip that for a second. Mm-hmm. For M and M.
Okay.
Here are L's.
Oh, thank goodness. Yay! I was panicking. I was starting to have a panic.
Sorry, folks, if that was kind of boring, but it's
No, can we keep going so that can we go through the alphabet so I can just put the rest of them out?
The 2 M's. There are 2 N's.
Okay, got them.
2 O's.
I saw those earlier. I think those are the P's. Here they are.
Yep.
O's, okay.
And then the P's are after that.
Okay, P's.
Q. Sort of a unique looking one. You may have done it. I think it was.
Oh, no, it's this.
Yep. Okay.
Q.
All right. 4 R's. Those. Are
Yep.
those them?
Yep. Yep. Okay.
The S.
All right, we're just gonna start putting them over here.
That's fine.
All right, S.
P, but it's a very small one. You may have already used it.
I think I did. Yeah, it's this one.
Okay. U. There's 2 of them.
Yep.
V.
V, W, and X.
Oh, there's 2 W's.
Yep, 2 W's.
1 X, 1 Y.
Yep.
And then we're into the PCs.
Okay, cool.
The small PCs.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Good. Found it. Thank you. I was like, I swear to God, I have not actually thrown anything out. Okay. Body. This is where I am. Body 1. Yeah, we have a bunch of intercessors, jump intercessors, assault intercessors, jump assault intercessors, and heavy intercessors. No, you're totally right.
Veteran jump assault.
Yeah, it's just like it keeps getting, it's so excessive at this point.
Tyrannic war veterans.
Right.
Assault intercessors.
Right, exactly.
Thunder Cougar Falconbird.
Oh, trust me, there's no place to sit on the sofa now. Okay, so I need D's nuts. What was the other one? I needed PC and L, which we discovered was these ones. Okay. Okay, now that we're 46 minutes into the stream, we can actually begin on the first piece. Listen, I was chatting about Kamen Rider, and I was chatting, and then I lost pieces. Can I just say also, like, one final major thing about Kamen Rider? I love being able to be like, Rider punch! I'm obsessed with Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider. I was listening to like their music all day yesterday on my drive to and from Shay's place. And like, I think of the hero themes, I actually like Tackles the most. Although I really do like just the opening theme and actually the ending theme for the series as a whole. Rider is great. Love it. I think it homages the original opening too, which I did listen to. Great, it's a banger. It really goes hard. I love the jazz in it. It's obviously because it's like from the 70s. I think that was like coming in influentially to Japanese culture at that time. So like I completely get it. But like between the motorcycle theming, the jazz, or like the big band kind of vibe of the music, it's really cool. But like out of all, I love Kojima. I think he is probably my favorite, although I do love Spider-Man. Also, I love that his theme is called Spider Beat. And I love that the Batman's theme is called Thirst. It's so good. And that Shocker's theme is called Legion of Hell. It's perfect. It's such a great series. Gotta decide how I say henshin. Oh, you mean like the transformation? I like the original Kamen Riders. Like don't get me wrong. Like Zet's is cool, Nox's is very cool. Like I like it's very Demon Hunter actually, like, or at least that's what I thought of because I hadn't seen it first. So I'm like, oh, it's very like Demon Hunter, like. I know, and then but I really do. I love hold on, I'm gonna do it right now because I can, and I just like doing the actions. I get why I understand Tojima is what I'm trying to say. I understand Saiyaman so much better now too. But like, I just love the henshin. It's so good. Also, Rider! I love there was a recent episode of Tojima, and the Shocker combatant, the gangster Shocker combatant the guy gets turned. I like how he's just like, punch, and then he starts Rider again, and he's like, punch. Like, yes, because that's all he does. He just kicks and punches. Mostly punches, though. It's perfect. What is your favorite way to say henshin? What transformation is your favorite? / what is your favorite suit? Because I admit, I really like Zet's suit. I love how much it is homaging the original while being modern. Like, it's so good. I also just really appreciate any series that will love letter another series, even if it's like something from itself. And I feel like it's doing that. Because there's also something that I noticed, and I have no idea if this is like intentional, if this is common. It probably is. I haven't not watched enough Kamen Rider though to know. But like, I really feel like there's a lot of themes that at least having watched Shin Kamen Rider, I'm looking at it going, okay, the butterflies, like being like a major villain just as a whole was a thing in Shin, and that's what's happening in Zets. The homage, the like hard homage of his like impact suit, his like main suit being the classic black, green, and red design, with the very traditional feeling Kamen Rider mask. Like it's not like a funky one where it's got like cards in it, or it's like anime hair or anything like that, or it's an animal like head really distinctly. It is the grasshopper.
And I've heard someone point out like how sometimes more modern ones, because they've been very flashy, have almost had too much light to them. Oh yeah, it was actually Tojima himself. Remember in the anime, he talked about how he liked how the eyes lit up.
Yes.
Compared to like the modern stuff where it was like everything glows now.
Yes.
And it's like, yeah, Tojima or Baku does glow when he attacks, but he does get that just my eyes are glowing because you're going to die.
Yes, and I really like that. And I don't know if this is like a thing that Tokusatsu does normally, or if it's like this is them pulling from an old bag of tricks that they haven't dug from in a while, but like I really like it. Especially because Kamen Rider's been around since 71. I respect a franchise that has been able to maintain and grow in popularity from that long ago. Like that's just really cool to me. That means that there's a longevity there that fans are actually vibing with. And while there is obviously a like, they're preying on a little bit of nostalgia from people's childhoods, because you could definitely have been a child watching like the original Kamen Rider and very much be an adult now and potentially still mega be into it. Especially with how often they seem to bring Hongo's actor back and like reference and everything. So like obviously there's a lot of nostalgia like draw there in the same way that Disney and Marvel and all of the companies here in the US are also playing on like millennial nostalgia, and 80s nostalgia and all of that, right? However, I don't know, it feels less sinister and less like we're just trying to suck the money out of you. Like I feel like the content is still really good. Considering Zets is like the newest one, I'm really vibing with it. I just super love it. Skull has a fedora. Oh yeah, I've heard 01 is actually really good. Is 01 one of the like the reminiscing series where they actually do bring back old writers?
01 they rebooted.
Oh, is that the reboot? Is that the reboot? Okay.
That was the new era reboot.
Okay, so you like the 01 suit as a throwback to the OG, and your top is still a tie between Kamen Rider Joker and Kamen Rider Skull. Okay. Skull has a fedora? That sounds fun. And I need to look up Kamen Rider Excel's Henshin, just for how he says it. Does he say it in a weird way? That's fun. I'll have to look that up. It's just so good. I also am very excited because I think a new episode of Tojima will be out on Saturday. So we'll be able to talk about that on the Sunday stream. And I know there's a new episode of Zets on Sunday. I just don't know when it's releasing. That's what I assumed. I was like, I don't know when it comes out in Japan, and therefore I don't know when it's going to simulcast release on.
I think it airs simultaneously here because it airs at night in Japan, Saturday night in Japan.
Ah, okay.
So it's whenever, that links over, which I think is like 2 in the afternoon or something.
I see, okay. Okay, so then it'll air during the stream probably. Okay, we'll just watch it afterwards then. My goodness. Yeah, I'm very, very hyped. I can't wait to look for like cool Kamen Rider stuff the next time that I go to like Fanime or any other anime conventions. Okay, 49, 47, 48. And then 15. Where is 15? There it is. Okay, so 15, and that is everything that I need off of B for the first one. Now let's put the second. 49. It's basically the identical pieces. We just needed times 2, so hence the 2 sprues. This one. Do a little bit of cleanup after this and then get it assembled. There we go. If you saw a skull with a fedora, you imagine you would have a heart attack. Fair. That's, I mean, in real life, if one just like appeared in front of me, I suppose I would too. What?
A what?
A skull with a fedora.
Oh.
Like just like spontaneously out of nowhere, there's just like suddenly a skull in my face with wearing a fedora. I mean, if it talked, it'd be even worse because then I'd really freak out.
The odds of that happening to you are much higher than the average person.
Why?
Because it sounds like something I would do.
Oh, that's fair. Just walk up to me. Okay, 1 and...
Have an entire, like, contraption rigged up. It's like the hand in Jackass.
Oh my god, please do not.
Of course not.
I don't know if I trust you when you
I would
say...
never dream of it. You can tell I'm being sincere by how I'm looking at you.
Uh-huh. I can definitely tell that you're being sincere. You're looking at me with eyes that tell me I'm gonna do this.
If you're gonna do it very well, then I will have to do it in defense first.
No, that's...
You have admitted to it.
No, that's what your eyes were telling me. That you were gonna do it to me, not that I'm doing it to you, and therefore you need to retaliate. Do not fucking put words in my mouth.
I will not be retaliating. It will be a preemptive strike. Thank you.
Damn it, no! I also need D30.
I will not let you shame me in such a way.
Oh, I would never.
Whoa, hold on.
I would never.
You have.
What? When?
That one day.
That one
And
day.
the other one. And the one before that. Huh.
Oh, that's very specific, yes.
Okay.
You watch a little of one episode of Kamen Rider, and the style makes you think of a cross between Godzilla movies and Power Rangers. Well, Havman, that's because...
Especially if you watch the original 1971 show.
I think he probably was watching the one on YouTube, so I probably imagine he was watching Zets. But that actually is exactly what you should be thinking, because Kamen Rider is it's the same company. All of those, Godzilla, Power Rangers, also known as Super Sentai in Japan, and Kamen Rider are all made by Tokusen. So it's all the same. It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing.
Yeah, there's numerous companies who make them, but they sort of fall under a big conglomerate group.
Exactly.
You know, when you say Tokusen, it's kind of like saying Hollywood, but on a smaller scale. You know.
Yeah. It's all the same stuff though. It's all the same people. It's all special effects heavy related things, and it's really cool.
And forgive me for the people who know this, but for those who are not, when we talk about toku or tokusatsu, that is the genre of, you think of big guys, or not big guys, you think of guys in suits to look like Godzilla, or modernly Power Rangers, or Kamen Rider. The word literally translates to special effects.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's where it comes from. It was Japan going in the 70s, wow, let's use all this fancy new technology and boom money to make some special effects shows.
Yep.
And it sped off from there.
Yep. And it got real damn popular.
Especially with toys.
Especially with toys.
And if you were a Power Ranger kid growing up, because I think most of our viewers are millennial.
Most of them, I think.
Yes. The origination of it, Super Sentai, is over. It actually ended in Japan this year due to a lack of revenue.
Yep.
There's a lot of reasons for that, but...
Yeah. Unfortunately, there were, but...
I think Power Rangers is still going, though, because I think they're just going to make it here.
That's because Hasbro, I think, has, like, the official license now. Like, I think they bought it. And so I don't even think they're using the Super Sentai footage anymore.
No, there is no
like, well, obviously not. But I don't know how, like... I don't know how intentional that was even before, like, Super Sentai decided to, like, call it this year.
Yeah.
PCG. PCG, got it. We need 2 of those, so we need 4 of them. There's those ones. And next ones.
The old joints.
Yep. Okay, I think those are all the pieces that I need. We'll find out. Okay, so what do I want to build first? It wants me to put this piece. Okay, we should probably do a little bit of cleanup, Angela. Be smart. Don't rush it. Okay, so we got this piece. What is that icon? Hold on, I need the translate app. I don't know what this says. The use of adhesive is recommended. Okay. Can you
Are you adhesive?
I guess I need adhesive. I guess so. I didn't think this
What do you mean
required.
by... You have glue?
Do I have some on this table?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Where is it? Oh. I was looking, I thought it was like over here. Like I thought it was behind the cool. I wonder, the Tamiya glue should work on these, right? Can you grab me one from the garage, please? Thank you. Yes! Dude, I have seen clips only from the Spider-Man show that Japan did. My understanding of that show is that they got the license to use the costume, but like nothing else, which is why it's so bizarre. And I don't know how accurate that is or anything, but like really, really cool. Okay, we are gonna, no problem.
This one's low, but I think that...
Yeah, that'll be fine. Cool, thank you. That's great. You used to watch Zoids on Cartoon Network? Hell yeah, so did I. Not as like religiously as I watched some of the other anime that was on there, but I definitely got into Zoids very heavily. I was talking earlier at the beginning of the stream that my little sister was actually the bigger Zoids fan, but I built a lot of the model kits for her because she was really little and didn't really have the attention span early on for some of those like more complicated kits that they had back in what, like the 2000s, early 90s, when I would have been building them. And so I built them for her, but then I just gave them to her to play with because I was really big into Gunpla. Like I was a little bit of a bigger Gundam fan than I was Zoids. But I really liked both because the kits were really fun. And that's why I bought this kit a couple years ago. I've just been sitting on it because it felt a little complex, but I've built so many, like I've gotten back into my Gunpla building and I've done building a lot of Tamiya kits over the last couple of years. And I'm like, I can do this. I got this under my belt. Okay, I need 49, which I think is this piece here. So this is gonna be going, where is this going? Does this slot onto this? I think so. I think these go onto this. Why would you want me to? Oh, I think you want to glue that piece, not this. I was like, I don't think you want me to glue this piece. That would kind of defeat the purpose of it being flexible, I feel like.
Angela,
Yes?
put my beef stick in your mouth.
Is that the one we got from Trader Joe's?
No, it's the one we got from Costco.
Oh, the beef one.
Yeah, it's the jalapeno beef.
Oh, is that why it's spicy?
Yeah.
Ah.
And by spicy, you mean?
No, it's got like, sorry, it had more of a kick than I was expecting, and there was a little bit of a,
Slight.
it has a little bit of a jalapeno flavor. This is about the spiciness of that jalapeno strawberry jam that I have.
Oh, that's because it's jalapeno. Jalapenos aren't very spicy.
No, I know they're not, but this is kind of it's a little less meaty, obviously, because there's no meat in it, but like, it's a really good spread. I need to make some toast. Texas toast.
What do you mean it's not meat?
The jalapeno strawberry jam.
Oh, I think you meant this meat. I'm like, this is a beef stick. What do you want about it?
No, I know that's meat. I'm saying that the jalapeno strawberry jam is obviously not as meaty flavored as that because it's not meat. That's what I meant. You think Secret Galaxy did a whole retrospective of the series? From your understanding, Toei made the show they wanted. Nice.
For which one?
For the Spider-Man show, I think.
I think I watched that Secret Galaxy.
You know what? That might be the one that you were referencing. Because, like, yeah, though I am sure they did make the show that they wanted. I just remember that, like, I remember the licensing that they got on it was, like, somewhat limited.
That guy's name, the Daniel Larson, the guy with the background full of toys.
Yeah, I believe it's, like, I'm pretty sure that is Secret Galaxy, yes. Are we wrong about that? Is Secret Galaxy...
No, I'm 99%.
Okay. Surely there's got to be some sort of jam that's like bacon flavored out there, right? Bacon flavored or something, like meat flavored.
Yes.
Yeah, I was like, surely like this can't be a non-existent product.
No.
Well, thank you, Captain Comic Geek. Yeah, there's a vendor at my local farmer's market, which I'll be going to not tomorrow, but Saturday, that is new, and he sells jams. He sells cultured butter, which I got, which I'm gonna use for like sauteing and cooking and stuff. Like I haven't been using it on my eggs because I like the other butter that I use on that. But for some of the other cooking that I want to do.
I didn't look at your eggs.
Oh, my really orange egg. It was orange, dude. Well, we have more. There's more blue eggs in there, okay. So I'll show you the next time. I'll make you one of the blue eggs.
I send a photo to Jeannie and them too of the next blue.
Oh yes, yeah. Because I don't know if you guys have seen these. Probably not. I don't know if they sell them in like normal grocery stores. But the chickens that like the hens that the lady that I get my eggs from at my market. There's a variety of them. I believe they're Rhode Island hens, but I'm not 100% certain. I just remember seeing like Rhode Island somewhere on like the label, but they're not like obviously from like they're local. But I think the hens might be like a New England hen or something.
This is the blue, right?
Yeah, this is the blue one. Yeah, so this egg, which is blue.
And this one is, well, the coloring is not exactly going to show up on the camera.
Yeah, it's like, you can kind of tell. There's a little bit of a bluish tint to it.
In real life, you hold it next to a real egg, and it's like, why is that egg like?
No, you can definitely see it here.
This egg looks to me in real life. This egg looks like it was soaked in like blue Kool-Aid for like 5 minutes.
Yes, here, let me. Like you can tell the difference.
Yes, in that camera it is. Much
so this is a blue egg, and this is a normal white egg. I also have some brown eggs. This blue egg, the yolk is like
when you said
orange.
Blue, I thought it was gonna be like a canary. Like,
no. It's like a soft blue tint. No. It's like a soft blue, like a very like eggshell blue. What do I think? Do I think it's a good... Angela, do you think it's good a lot of Disney Star Wars brings in characters from Star Wars Clone Wars cartoon? Absolutely. I love the Clone Wars, so absolutely.
I think they can do it better, yes.
Oh yeah, no, could they do it better? Are they doing it the best way? My preferred way? No. But
Ground somewhere in between Andor and Obi-Wan. We can have a show that's somewhere in between those two.
Yep.
That is still good.
Yep.
But uses some, like, member berries, okay?
Yep.
Like, Zeb in the new Mandalorian is fine.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Zeb in the new Mandalorian.
But why, and I know they already said that he just bought a new one, but why did we blow up the Razor Crest and go on that entire fucking journey for the Naboo fighter then?
I know, that pisses me off. I know you're really excited about the Mandalorian.
Okay, but whoa.
Okay.
By really excited, you mean if it has good reviews, I'll see it opening weekend. Yes.
Okay, you were way more high on the trailer for the Mandalorian movie than I was.
Yeah, guess how much I paid for the trailer?
0.
Exactly.
Well, I understand that. I am very worried. I am very worried. I really liked season 1 of The Mandalorian. I liked that it was still getting the dad vibes, which I think the movie is getting across well. And I like that. I'm not a dad myself, but I enjoy that. It's fine. Because it still feels very Lone Wolf and Cub to me a little bit. However, I just really don't give a fuck about Grogu. I'm just gonna be real. I don't care about the little Yoda. I don't. He's cute, and that is about.
But now we have Baby Greedo. Remember the other?
Oh my God, yes. Ugh. I am not a big fan when franchises start to use babies as
I'm excited for the next baby Kamen Rider.
No.
I don't think there's ever been a baby Kamen.
Please don't do that. Toei, Tokusatsu, please, no one do that. No one do that. I don't even need an anime of that, okay? I got that already with Tojima being a little kid and aspiring to be Kamen Rider and then growing up into an adult who we're now following, still aspiring to be Kamen Rider. That's as far as I need that to go, okay? I do not need baby Kamen Rider. I also really don't care about having a baby Jedi. I get it's for the kids. I get that.
No, it's for the moms.
I get that it's for the moms and for the dads who have children, little kids, and it's a way for them to bond with them. So I'm not really knocking that. But it's just so not for me. I'm not super excited about, I'm gonna go see it still because I want to see what it's gonna do. I'm hoping, my problem is I felt like the trailer was trying to be a 90s, early aughts, action adventure movie trailer, and it did not hit me well with that. It just felt overly camp, and not in the fun I can get behind this is gonna be. I'm watching the Mummy camp. I'm watching Kamen Rider camp. I can watch campy shit, but
They're re-releasing Mummy 2 in theaters this year.
Oh, nice. I'm also really excited about the remake, or the fourth one. The actual third one, because we don't count the third one. Or I'm sorry, we don't count either of those movies. The third one, we don't count the last two. I'm really excited that they're coming. Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz are back, and I'm so fucking hyped. Americana chickens. Americana. Nice. Yeah, I don't remember. She has a mix of them, but I think, and the blue eggs are new, so maybe she just got a new breed of chicken in or something like that, but they're really good. It was a very, very tasty yolk. I might switch over to just doing the full blue because, there was a savoriness that orange yolk had that I do not get quite the same with and the brown eggs that I normally make have a sort of darker yellow yolk than the like bright yellow that you see from like a normal grocery store, I actually can't eat normal grocery store eggs. Like the really bright yellow yolks are so tasteless to me. I can use them for like making like deviled eggs and stuff like that. But I imagine that if I actually made deviled eggs with like the eggs I currently have, I'd probably never go back to a normal egg for them. But because I do think the yolk might add.
Egg snob.
I'm an egg snob. I am an egg snob, damn it. But I love my eggs. I love them. They're delicious. Okay. Guys, I need you're making me chat too much. I need to work on this. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay.
You can't open your Kamen Rider toys unless you finish your last one.
What? No, I'm not gonna finish this by Friday. When am I gonna have time? I'd have to do it off camera.
I don't know what you do between 10 and 6.
What?
I don't know what you do between 10 and 6.
Watch Kamen Rider, bitch.
No, you sleep.
Oh, yeah, that too. Wait, between 10 and 6? No, I don't sleep between 10 p.m.? I'm not like, other than being sick recently, I'm normally, like, we go to bed at 11, dude.
First off, we normally go to bed sometime between 10 and 11.
Okay, fine.
And you are normally passed out on the couch.
Only recently, because I've been sick.
For the last, like, year.
That's not been true.
That is.
No, because I was working on doing OF posts really late at night, and you were the one falling asleep really early.
And you fell asleep when I did.
No, you just stopped being awake and stopped seeing me be awake.
And therefore, you're not awake.
Okay, I see.
That's what you told me.
I see. Is that the logic?
I thought we were a team, man.
We are a team. You're right. You're right, my love. We are a team, and that is absolutely true. God, I love how well these do actually fit together. I say, there we go. I was like, I say that, and then it doesn't want to fit in there. Okay, got that, and then so boop, boop, and then this goes like that. Aha, okay, I see. It's just because I like Kamen Rider too much and I can't not talk about it and then like justificate. Because it's literally what they do. Why are you fighting me? Stop it. Okay, let's just shove that in there. And put that in there. There we go. Ha-ha. It moves. It moves. It doesn't want to focus. 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 Boop, 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 boop. Okay, let's get the other side in. Oh no. Wait. Shit.
What?
I need to take this piece off. That's fine. I forgot to put something in there. Okay. Okay. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We forgot to put these gold pieces in with this. Oof, holy shit. That almost flew off the table. That would have been bad. Okay, so how does this go? We need to put one of these there. One of these there. Okay, apparently this side, they are apparently slightly different sized holes, noted.
That is something very important to pay attention to, because a lot of guys get that wrong the first time.
I can completely believe it. Okay, so that's what we need to do. And now, oh, thank you. It's true. Kamen Rider is great, and there is like a ton of it. I honestly, the first thing that impressed me and how I knew that there was a potential that this was going to be a major rabbit hole that I wasn't going to get out of for a while, was the fact that I looked up just how many different Kamen Riders there had been, like how long it had been going on. And I was genuinely impressed by the fact that it has been going since the 70s. In like early 70s, 71. And then it had like a brief like break period in seemingly the 90s, I believe it was.
Yep.
But then restarted and has basically been coming out consecutively for every year since like 2000 or something like that. And I was like, oh, that means there's a ton of this and there's a lot to explore. And also a lot of essays to listen to because I really like listening to like history essays about pop culture stuff that I'm really into.
And this Sunday.
And on this Sunday, you can see me open all of the cool Kamen Riders toys that I got. We've ordered, so for context, I believe we will be opening any for everything currently available, except for the psychic paper.
No, we have the psychic paper. We don't have the cell phone.
The cell phone.
And the Breakum
sword.
There's two Breakum. This is the Breakum Buster. That's the Breakum Saber.
Saber,
the
yeah.
The Breakum Saber, I wasn't able to get in time.
Got it. Yes.
But
yeah, that was the... Out. Yes. You think that's the best weapon? I will admit, I do love it. Not denying that. I love pretty much everything about Nox. Agent 4. However, I really like the Saber. I actually really like the Saber. But I'm a sucker for like a slightly curved blade. Okay, let's get this back into place. Excellent. Okay. So I believe that is what we are looking at. Now we just need to do that again. Okay, so got this on this side. Let's go ahead and stick this guy into place. I've been really impressed with like the music as a whole across the Kamen Rider products. Like obviously I've been listening to basically the entire soundtrack for Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider. But on that same playlist, like I found a playlist that somebody made on just Spotify or whatever, and it did include, I believe, some music from, I think, Black, as well as, or possibly Shin. I'm not 100% sure. It was all in kanji, and so I couldn't really tell. But it also might have been like, there was like one other like Kamen Rider. I know there was definitely the original Kamen Rider theme. That one definitely played. And I think I got to hear like V3's as well, like his OG theme. Not gonna lie, it was fine, but not my favorite. But I also think that's just...
I can't protect you from V3 fanboys.
No, I like it still. It's just that like, I don't know. I think I have a weird forming bias because of Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not the biggest fan of V3's actual original costume. He has a really broad, goofy...
It's not an uncommon.
Okay, because like, I don't know anything about the person playing V3 or the like the man he is outside of being Kamen Rider V3. Like I don't know his Hongo, right? Like I don't know the man under the mask well at all. But based purely on his costume, it's not my favorite. That's something that I love about it. I love that each, like, it seems like they give each Kamen Rider and even some of the villains their own themes. It's why, like, the Tojima soundtrack actually tickles me so much, because, like, obviously Tackle has her theme. There's the Rider theme. There's Victory, which I think is technically the theme for, like, V3's hero in it. Because I feel like he's on the cover for it, and I feel like it plays when he, like, fights sometimes. But, like, Spider-Man has a theme, Batman has a theme, the Legion has a theme as a whole, like, Shocker has their own theme, and it kind of seems like that's just, like, a thing, because Nox has a theme. Obviously, there's, like, the main theme for Zetz, and then Zetz himself has, like, a bunch of henshin themes that kind of, like, change up a little bit. As depending on which, like, henshin he's going into, which form he's turning into, but, like, it's great. It is pretty darn fantastic. I love a series that's willing to actually be hyper thematic.
And take it serious.
And take it serious. Like, but not take it so seriously that they can't have fun with it. And that is something that, like, not to say that I'm not having fun or I don't think they're having fun and being playful in Zetz, they absolutely are. But I'm way more invested in, like, the actual narrative of Zetz because it is my first rider and I really am vibing with it. As I'm watching Geats, since I've started that, like, it is a little bit of a different vibe to me, and I still love it, but it's definitely, I feel like it is meant to be more playful in general, even though there are definitely some very serious things happening. People are fucking dying. Like, it's not like they're not being serious, but, like, there is honestly there is almost a Sentai nature to the riders in Geats that I really love, but it is very different from, like, the other two Kamen Rider, actually the other three Kamen Rider things that I've personally consumed. And so I'm like, oh, interesting. I can't wait to explore more of this. Like, it's one of the reasons I'm really excited to, how is it pronounced? The one that's W. I don't think it's pronounced W. Is Double? Okay. So, like, I'm really excited to watch Double because that's the one with the anime guy, right? Or is that Aid? I think that's Aid. Captain Kamiki, correct me. Which is the one with the anime-looking hair dude? The doctor who is a gamer. Because I'm, like, curious how camp that one's gonna end up being potentially versus not. Just because it is already, like, the designs, X-Aid, thank you, X-Aid. I should remember that because it's Aid because he's a doctor, got it. I don't know if that's actually what it is, but that's how I'm gonna remember it. So yeah, X-Aid, like, I'm curious what the tone of that one is overall. Double is the detective show, okay. Right, because that's the one with, like, the two dudes who turn into the one rider, which one of the dudes is probably the most femboy guy that I've ever seen in my life. Like, in the sense that he is the most beautiful man. And I definitely thought when I first just saw, like, visuals of the two of them, I was like, oh, is this a rider that's like a guy and a girl? And no, I think it's just two dudes. But he is the prettiest dude I've ever seen. Like, I was convinced he was not actually a guy, and that it was actually like an actress or something. And I was like, nope, apparently not. Beautiful. Okay, we got those pieces done. Go us. Wait. Shit. God damn it. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, can I just get the top off? Thank you. There we go. Actually put that in place, please. Thanks, Angela. Okay, now let's get this back on. Oh my gosh, Havin, thank you for being a member for 26 months. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Next step towards 3-year member. You know, you always say it, but you and CC are the absolute best. You both are by far your favorite people to watch. Well, thank you so very much for that, Havin. Thank you for being a supporter for so long. Damn, that blows my mind. Very, very cool. And thank you for always being here in our streams. It is lovely to see you, so thank you, sir. I need to watch Kamen Rider Build. So that's on my list. Because I actually also really like the look of Kamen Rider Build. I like how big, he's got like some big thick antennas coming off the side of his head from what I remember. Because I think Build is one of the ones we have a capsims for our Zets stuff, because we did get some of the legends. And I think, yeah, we have one for Geats, and we have, I know there's one for X-Aid. I know there's one for Build, I believe. Is it Build? I think it is. Should look up V3 from Kamen Rider, the next movie, and see how that one hits me. So I've heard, because that's the reboot of V3. Is that like what the next movie is? Because I remember that being on like a list people were going over, and I thought that was one of the like, here it is, but different and modernized. Okay, now I've actually done those pieces correctly. We can move on. G1 and F. Okay, since we don't need these anymore, we're gonna put them back. Okay, G1 and F. Right? Yes? Yes. Aha! Yeah, oh, yes, actually, I know exactly what you're talking about, because that's where they thinned. They really trimmed that red stripe that was down his chest. Because my problem with the original V3's design is the stripe down his chest, which is this red material, and it's like poofy. And it's really poofy, and it looks kind of campy. And I know that's also partially because, like, I assume, let's see. I don't actually know the official dates of when it ran, but I know because the original Kamen Rider series that had the double riders in it went for like 90 episodes or something like that. So I'm going to assume it went over at least a like 1.5 year period, probably 2 years, because of like breaks in between or something like that, right? So that means that V3 would have come out probably in like 73 or maybe 74. And I know like I'm sure like the techniques and everything that they were going to inevitably develop because of the continuation of this franchise probably weren't there yet. But yeah, there's just like an unfortunate, and I hate saying this but I don't have a better word right now, like a quicker word for me to grab to be able to say it, but like it looks cheaper to me, even in comparison to like V1 and 2. The 3 OG designs are redone to be slimmer and like leather. That's really cool. Yeah, I really like the, that's one of the reasons I like that so much, is because it gives me vibes. It gives me really heavy OG vibes, but in a slimmer, almost like runner. Like all of the designs in Zets, and I think in some of the other ones too, but like in Zets especially, their lower halves, even on the monsters, feel very like Nike runner. I don't know why. I think it's because their shoes have a very like runner vibe to me, or like collector runner shoe vibe. And they have like almost, they're not actually track pants, but they have that kind of form-fitting design, so. Oh, Walter, thank you so much. I'm glad you love my content. Appreciate you. Kamen Rider the first and Kamen Rider the next. The movies are basically Shin Kamen Rider before that movie. That's what I've heard. Okay, so those were the ones that came before Shin. Ah, is that what it is? Got it, got it. Okay, that's very cool. I just, like, I'm still blown away by the knowledge that, like, what is, I need to look up his name because I'm going to just keep referring to him as Hongo. Takushi Hongo. But that's not his name. He has, his actor has a name. Hiroshi Fujioka. Hiroshi. Mr. Hiroshi. Like, the fact that he is still doing stuff. Also, happy 80th birthday, sir. You look fucking amazing. Like, goddamn. But yeah, like, the fact that he is still doing stuff with the franchise blows my mind. But I don't blame him because, seriously, look up what this guy looks like. Now, he turned 80 today. And he doesn't look like, he looks like he's in his 60s. It's crazy. It's amazing what an active life will do for you, because I kind of get the impression he just continues to do, like, didn't his post on Twitter for his birthday like say that he was like still doing martial arts and everything and like being active? I think that was the case. Really cool stuff. Yes, I was seeing that. I actually was seeing that. Like, his son and his daughter, I think, I remember she was like Ein or something like that, E-I-N, like Kamen Rider Ein. And then I can't remember who they said his son had played, but that is super cool. Like, I love that that legacy has continued and that his kids have been able to like actually get into the business and hopefully have success. Yes, I saw that. I saw that in the like 4 years ago, right? There was like a movie that came out that featured him in a reprised role, and he had like a really nice looking like suit and everything. Great that they made figures of that. I will definitely be looking for one of those at like Fanime or something to see. I know, it's crazy that he's working at 80. But like, again, he looks amazing. Like, he is living that Kamen Rider life and just doing his kung fu and being amazing and fucking killing it and probably eating really healthy, let's be fair. But like, damn, it's just so cool. All right, 14 and 15, 14 and 15. There's 15. Is 14 next to it? It is. Cha-cha. Who would have thought? Don't clip that. That's not, nope, don't clip. Okay. 14 and 15. We're gonna press them together. There we go, feels pretty tight. That's what we want, right? Smoothing down some of my seams now that I've pressed it together. And getting rid of any little marks that I might have left when I clipped it. Or not completely, of course, but well enough. Well enough. just so we have a little bit of a smoother fit. Nice. Yeah, 01 is definitely up there for me on ones I should watch. I mean, at this point, I just assume that, like, over time, I'll probably
pick the next one.
Oh, I don't mind, like, whatever's available, honestly. It's kind of like just whatever we end up finding is available and looks cool. Because honestly, there's so many of them that look really cool. Like, that's the thing that's great about it. Is... Oh, I did see here that there's one that's about vampires. And I liked the look of the Kamen Riders. Can anyone tell me if that one's good? Because I love vampires. I want a good Kamen Rider vampire. I confused myself for a second. All right, let's go. 24, 25, 24, 25, 24, and 25. Where are you, little pieces, you? 16, 15, 19, 20, 22, 23, 26, and 27. There they are, 24 and 25. Thank you for subscribing, Dennis and Valaskurai. Welcome to the channel. Oh my gosh, yes, spring weather I'm also extremely looking forward to. Thankfully, the sun's come back out. It was rainy as hell yesterday. It also was windy. And the wind did actually take out a couple of my potted plants. They're fine. They got knocked over. Some of their dirt fell out, but I've pretty much rescued them. There's a couple that I need to like rearrange a little bit, but not too bad or anything like that. But I really want to get out and like being able to consistently work in my garden again outside, so that I can like get some sun. And then like I hope to try to get back into maybe doing some light jogging this spring. Like I fell off of it pretty hard last year, and I've never been a very good runner or anything, but I'd like to try to get back into it a bit. Thankfully, because Shay and I have we have some secret plans that involve some fun things that really it's down to some dancing. That's the most I'm gonna say. But basically I'm learning some like floor and chair dancing with Shay right now, and I'm very excited for it. And I'm hoping that's also gonna help like get me back used to like doing workouts again so that I can do the running, because like I have a little bit of athletic induced asthma and I have it pretty under control. And it gets better if I'm consistent with doing athletic activity. But if I don't, and then I go a long time without doing it, that's when it kind of aggravates itself a little bit more, because then I'm just not used to it and I'm not using those muscles as much via my lungs. And so I'm hoping that with doing all of this stuff, like all this other activity, I'll start to build back in some of that fitness, and then running won't be as like, because I like the act of running, but it hurts my knees. So I'm hoping I can build some strength up there, especially with the floor dancing, and completely just get back into being a bit healthier. You're gonna get so much mulch. Nice. Nice. What do you plan on growing? Like, are you doing like edibles? Are you doing flowers, succulents? What do you got? I have a mix of some stuff that I can use for edibles, some like herbs and stuff like that. I do want to get some tomatoes growing. I do have a couple of strawberries that have definitely not died. And I think I've taken like root in the pots that I've put them into. So I'm excited for that, because I would love to have a couple strawberry plants. And then I also just have some flowers. Like I've got some hollyhock that I started last year that's one of them's gotten pretty big. The other one's still pretty small. And then I have some snapdragons that I started at the end of last year, or like fall of last year, that are getting pretty large. And I believe both of those are perennials, so I think they'll continue to flower over the years, unless I accidentally kill them. And then I have some yarrow that's growing. I have some motherwort that's growing. The Angelica never took, unfortunately. The seeds I just don't think like survived. What else do I have? There was a couple other things that I started recently. And then I'm gonna absolutely get some peppers going again this year. And I want to try some pickling cucumbers again this year, just in a different spot so that they can maybe survive better this time. I fucked them up last time, but last year was my first time doing any real major gardening of any kind. So I had some successes. I definitely had some failures. I've learned a lot. I'm continuing to learn, and I'm looking forward to that process again this year. Zoids is your absolute favorite? Hell yeah, board 1326. I am so glad to hear it. What is your favorite Zoid? Which Zoid was your favorite? Do you still collect them? Because I know the kits are like really, I think they've really come back from my understanding. Because I feel like there's not a huge amount of like anime content for them modernly, but I feel like the kits are still very much being made. Seven B zone stuff, nice. Nice. What kind of flowers, like what specifically are you growing flower wise? I do want to pick up a rose bush this year and put it in my the big pot, I did a stream where I did the final assembly of my garden bed that I built out of redwood myself. My first wood project. I was very proud of it. I'm still pretty proud of it. It's got problems. I see where there's some flaws. I definitely know there's some things I could do differently in the future to make it better. But I'm still pretty happy with having done it and actually built it. And so I want to put some rose bushes in there. The shade variance is killing your stuff. Oh no. See, that's what I have been a little bit worried about recently, because like I know the strawberries, for example, really need a lot of light and we keep having a lot of rain, and I'm like, I need some light. I do have some outdoor lights that are UV lights, and so I've been having them under that, like if it's been extra cloudy or whatever. And I think that's actually been helping because I have like 2 definitive sprouts of some fresh greens coming out of it. But like, I might go get another bag of them and see if I can get a couple more going. Because I don't know how successful, like I don't know how, I've never actually planted strawberries before. So I don't actually know if I should expect these plants to like have a ton of strawberries on them or very few. I also didn't have a huge amount of success with getting like my tomatoes pollinated last year. So I'm worried that like if I don't have a lot of like bees and butterflies around, that they're not gonna get pollinated at all. And then I'm gonna get no strawberries and I'll be sad. And I don't want to be sad. But again, that's kind of what this is all about. I'm trying to figure everything out. All right, I got these pieces. I need S. Just S, actually. So let me put these 2 back. Let's see, you are F and G1, right? Yes, G1. And then we need S. S. Where did I put it? It's probably over here, actually. Yeah. Yes, the S. Oh no, oh, are you in the sun? On the carpet? Oh, you are. How lovely. Oh no, she's gonna scream. Father, I don't want to be picked up, no. Keto, you are loved. I hate it. All right, S1 and 2 and 20. Because she likes it. She's a cat. She wants to be picked up and petted at her convenience, not yours. It's only ever on her time. I actually saw a great comic. I don't remember who it was by. It was someone on Instagram. But I saw a great comic where the cat was, it was the cat and the human. And then it was a 2-panel comic and it said, "Mother, pet me." No. And then it said, "No, only with your eyes." And I'm like, that's my cat. That is Kita sometimes. Good Lord. All right, and 21. After I'm done with this step, I'm gonna go ahead and take a short break just to stretch my legs and all of that, and then we will be back. Full sun always works. It's pretty tricky with strawberries. That's why they need fields. I kind of assumed as much, and thankfully, like, it's stupid. There are literally you pick fields near me. I could go and do that when they're open, and I still want to, because like I have a desire to do that, but I also have a deep burning desire to be able to literally walk into my backyard and pluck a damn strawberry off of a plant that I grew and eat it. Like, that just sounds so cool to me. I want that. I want that, and I'm gonna film it. And so that's why I really hope they take. I really hope they take. The Liger Zero Jaeger. Oh my God, yes. Okay, I think that is specifically one of the ones that I built for my sister back in the day. Because that was like, was the Jaeger, was that the blue one?
What was the full name?
Liger Zero Jaeger with a J, Jager.
No, it's in the mix.
It's an advanced. Okay, I couldn't remember exactly. I remember that was one of the ones that I built. I also built the Zero, which I do think was the white one.
This one. Got kind of a cop look.
Yeah, okay, so it is the blue. So it is kind of bluish.
Yeah, sorry. When you say the blue one, I think of the one you're building.
No, sorry, I meant because this is I don't think from the OG series. Is it? I don't actually remember. Is this one from? It's been so long since I've watched the anime. I don't remember which ones are which.
Was the blue one first or the white one?
I think the white one might be first. I think the white one is its base form. But I don't remember.
So the blue one is Chaotic Century.
Okay.
And then the white one was New Century.
Yes, that's how they differentiated it, because I did watch both series at points. Because again, like I was never like the biggest Zoid fan. That was my little sister in the family.
And
she was
Chaotic Century was the first.
Yes, I do think Chaotic Century was the first one.
Yeah, I think the blue one's from the first one. It shows up in the second one, but the hero mech is the white.
Got it. Okay. But yes, I do remember that one, and I definitely have built a like one of the smaller kits of that one, which was really fucking cool. I'm not in SoCal, so I don't know about the SoCal strawberries, but like my NorCal strawberries are pretty good. But I've been to LA. Like I've been to Southern California. But when I was a kid, and we didn't like stay and stop, and we definitely didn't go to any farmers markets. But man, I bet they're pretty sick. I mean, most farmers markets, in my experience, are pretty sick. But I'm a big farmers market fan because I'm a loser. No, I really like them. Okay, so that goes facing that way. Good, we noted. Okay, so we need to put this. Okay, so we put these in first. Okay, got it. And then we snap that into place. Excellent. Whoa, why did that lift so much? Let me see. I'm gonna use some tweet. No, I don't want to scrap it. Why are you not wanting to press down? Did I not clean you well enough? I think that might be the problem. Let me smooth it down a little bit more. I think we have a slight imperfection that's just like, I don't want to press down all the way, actually. We thought about it and decided no. Huh. Everything's fine. I just nearly threw that onto the floor. Can we... Why are you fucking fighting me so much? Come on, little Zoid. Be cooperative. Okay. And wrong. Like that. Okay. There! That's so much better. Still wants to gap a little bit though. Maybe it's just gonna naturally do that. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. Holy moly. Okay, we're going into this step next. No, we're going into this step next. I love how many ridiculous number of pieces some of these have. It's actually quite great. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick, like 10-minute break. I'll be back at roughly 3:10, or your regional equivalent, 10 minutes after the top of the hour. And we'll keep working on this Zoid and probably talking about more silly things because, well, I mean, not everything we've been talking about is silly. Kamen Rider's definitely not silly. Guarding's definitely not. You know what? We haven't talked about a single silly thing. It's all been very serious. All right, but I will see you guys in just a few minutes, or roughly 10 minutes or so. Have a lovely break. Make sure to get yourself some water, get yourself hydrated properly, grab yourself a little snack if you want it. And yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Be back in just a bit. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Hobby Night. So I spent most of my break pensioning because that's what I do now. Like a big nerd. I did, however, also grab the next pieces that I needed for the build, so let's go ahead and work on that. We need 6 from F, which is what I have in my hand. Here it is. Kind of looks like a Stargate. I think it's the neck piece. Or like maybe a connection point where the head is gonna stick, but I don't know for certain. We'll figure it out as we go. So we need that, and we need 7. Makes sense. Those. We also are going to need G1. So F6, F7, and then G1, 39 and 40. 39 and 40. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There's 41. There's 39 and 40. All right, so got those, and then we need all the pieces that we've built already, as well as a couple of pieces from PC. We need F. Let's see, how many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Yes, okay, 4 it looks like. So let's get 4 Fs. Let's go find 4 fucks. That's where my brain went with that immediately. Is it Ash Wednesday? I thought it was, today's Thursday. Wasn't Ash Wednesday yesterday? I mean, happy Ash Wednesday to you. All right, we got the 4 of those. Let's go. Let's go. Also, thank you for the welcome backs. It's lovely to be here again with you all. Hopefully you all had a good break. Get myself some water. Good. You know what I'm probably gonna do tonight, chat? Just more Kamen Rider Geats. Pretty sure that's what I'm gonna do tonight. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Is that... I didn't clip that, did I? Oh shit, I may have. Damn it. Okay, well, fuck. Fuck a duck. Okay, well, hopefully that doesn't impact too much. I am mildly stressed. Did not mean to clip that. I guess I can glue it if it's a stable piece. So it won't super matter, I guess, but like, fuck. Fuck a duck. So it goes this way. I really hope that does not impact anything in a serious way. Am I doing this right? Oh, nope, I am not. There we go. Oh, I'm so pissed. I was being so careful about clipping things. And then I just fucking apparently lost it all. It's fine, it's not the first model that I've clipped something that I wasn't supposed to. It's just annoying. Just really fucking annoying with these push to fits. I'm actually very mad at myself. Idiot. You made a cup of hot apple cider? Lovely. That's great. Okay, let's see, we need... Okay, hold on. So we got this front put in. Is this the side that they're gonna go into? It is, okay, so that can actually go there. I just need to put these in. Okay, got those. Oh, I fucked something up. I clipped a piece that I wasn't supposed to. And I'm pissed off about it. And so I was berating myself quietly. Because I had been really careful about that through everything else I had been doing. And then I fucking was negligent. Oh, motherfucker, I will probably have to use glue. So that's probably not gonna stay, is it? No, it's absolutely goddamn not. God damn it. God damn it. Is this side gonna stay on without it? Of course it is. Probably. It probably will. Oh, maybe. If it will actually go in there. Yeah, see, that side stays on fine. And this side's gonna fall off because I didn't... Oh, I'm so irritated. Okay. This would have been a completely glueless model otherwise, I bet, if I hadn't fucked this one thing up. Rage, 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 rage. At myself. No, it's okay. I blame myself. I only blame myself. It wasn't even, like, I just wasn't paying attention to what I was clipping and I went too far in. It's fine. I'll just put some glue on it. It's more that I was being really careful through all of that other conversation we were having which was much more intense and I was like way more active in. And then of course this like first thing that I do, coming back, I fuck it up. I mean, I didn't fuck it up, it's fine. It really is fine. Like I could just glue it. It's not a part that would move anyways. They even literally are recommending glue. Literally on the section, on the one that I clipped. Maybe they're aware. They're like, we know your dumbass is going to clip this piece off. Why don't you just go ahead and do this anyways? And I'm like, well, you know what? Tommy, you were probably right. How dare you? But that you don't have to rub it in. I'm gonna pop this off real quick just to clean this a little bit more. It's got some scuffing that I don't like. Oh, the other thing that I might have said quietly was it might have been me singing the Kamen Rider song because, as I said, I could hear Cece listening to it upstairs. Please don't throw things on the floor, Angela. All right, that feels so much nicer. Man, it's not gonna sit the same. Ooh. Oh. Holy shit, let me turn the music back down for you. Sorry about that. There you go. There. Had it a little loud still. That's partially also why you may not have been able to hear me. I hadn't turned my music back down a little bit. Didn't last too long, but still happened. All right, let's go ahead. Get a little bit of adhesive on these. And then just slot it, align it, and we'll just press it. Okay, that should be fine now. Still annoyed that I had to use a tiny amount of glue on it, but it is what it is. Tis what it is. All right, so now we can put this into that hole. Is that where that's going? Okay, yep, okay. Okay, and then that means this one's gonna go in on this side. There we go. Couple of jointed pieces. Probably for legs or something. And then we've got, this is the other half. So we've put this side on, so the front side. So this is gonna go on the back. What? What? Oh, Joy, this way. Yes. Okay, sorry, my brain was like, what is happening? And then this, do these slide into that? Okay, so I think I need to move these down. I'm going to hold this out. Oh, fuck, I just, no, the glued one, no. Okay. It was not fully stuck on yet. That's fine, we're gonna do this. So I have this front piece that goes like this. I have this piece facing this way. So this Slides into that. Okay, got it. Where is this going? Is it tucking in? I think it does. Ah, I see, into that groove. Got it. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Okay, understood. So now let's get the other side in. Okay, got that. Get it into, so there's a little slot. You see, this right here is what it goes into. There's a little groove there. Although I just popped it all out, which was super smooth of me. There we go. Okay. Got those into place. Got that pressed in. Okay, now we can go ahead and get this other side on. Where does this piece go? We haven't used it yet. Perfect. And then this goes here. Okay, well, other than me popping that off, I see why they say you might want glue. Okay, why aren't you moving? Come on. There we go. Okay. Cool. Got both of those. This is still the side that needed the glue, which means I need to put a little bit right here too, because it's not sticking with these one connection points. I need to do it on the edge, which I was really hoping to avoid, but oh well. There we go. Get into place. And this time I'd really appreciate you to stick. I don't want to have to use the normal super glue. Okay. So that feels pretty good. They look pretty identical. This doesn't quite fit in the same way. What is going on? Let's get those more pressed in. Ah, and that popped off a little bit too, I see. Okay, that feels a bit better. Does that move better? Yeah. Still not exactly identical, but I think it's gonna be okay. Like, I feel like there's a little bit more of a gap, or less of a gap on this side than there is on this side. But I'm really not seeing anything else that looks askew or anything, so I think we're fine. I think that just might be a natural warp in the plastic or something. Okay, we got these pieces on, kind of push them together, and now we can move on to the next step. We do need this piece now in 21, but we need a ton of other pieces. So we'll gather those next. You hear Kamen Riders and you picture Ultraman, but I know it's not right. Well, so technically you're right. You are technically correct. It is not the same. However, Kamen Rider and Ultraman are produced by the same company, and so they are associated with each other. They're all in the same family of genre of television. And Godzilla and like Mothra and all of those big costumed monster characters are also part of the Kamen Rider, Ultraman, Power Rangers, aka Super Sentai. What's the Garo? Garo is, I think, the more adult one. And then they now have Project Red, which I'm very excited about. With Space Sheriff Gav, I believe. Or is that something separate? There's a new one. There's like Space Sheriff Gav, which I'm really excited about, and then there's Project Red, I think. I don't know if they're one-to-one. Okay. Be extra mindful of not clipping the wrong things this time, Angela. Is Kamen Rider J a tall man like Ultraman 2? Okay. Did not know that. Okay, so we've got that. That's S. 14 and 15. And that's all we need from S. We also need F 20 and 21 and 9. 9. All right, here's 9. And then 20 and 21 are kind of small circular pieces. There we go, found them. So there's 20. Are these just like... I don't know if it matters, but I'm gonna be specific. So that one was 20 and 21 goes into this other side. Can I get you back out to flip you around? Oh. That was like the smallest piece I've clipped out so far, and I really worried I just tanked it onto the floor. Thankfully, I did not. It landed in my lap, and I was able to find it, but oh my god. That was almost a disaster. Okay. F20, F21, F9, and then we need PCI. Sadly seems Gavin is not getting simulcast for so torrented is yes, I have noticed that myself. Don't clip that. That doesn't look like something you want to clip, Angela. And we have found a place where we can watch it though, which I'm very excited for because Gav I want to watch quite a bit. Oh, you mean Space Sheriff Gavin? Okay, that one is not simulcasting. Okay, so that one will need to be torrented. I understand. No. Fuck me. Fuck. Oh, fuck. No. Damn it. Do I need... Okay, hold on. Do I have to use the other one or is it a spare? Which one was it? J? PCB. I'm gonna whisper to myself for a moment as I look over some PCBs to make sure that I don't need this one again so I can use the other one because I'm real pissed off that I just, again, messed something up. So there's a bunch of P's there. Those ones don't matter. I am looking specifically for L, right? L. PCB or I guess. Nope, I do use it. Ugh. Okay, let's try not to fuck up the thing again, Angela. It totally twisted right as I put it in there. Okay, I think we're okay. I am very nervous, but I think we're okay. All right, got that finished. That is now in place. I kind of damaged it, but I don't think it's too bad. This piece is now going to slot into this right there, okay? We're then going to stick one of these here and another one right there. Focus. Oh, can I definitely say for Geats, one of my favorite of the riders is definitely Buffa. And I plan to make a little short about this, but bro, why did no one tell me that there's a goddamn Chaos Space Marine in one of these shows? Because he's a goddamn Chaos Space Marine. He's got a chainsword, he's got lightning claws, and he has a giant corn-themed helmet on, and a little bit of a Slaanesh color scheme. But he's got a big bull helmet. He's got a chainsword because a zombie, and he's got the lightning claws because a zombie. So good, so stupid. I love it. Okay, that face this way. So we've got these pieces in. Ahead and why aren't you what is happening? Why do you not want to fit? Okay, so they don't want me to put these in yet, actually. Maybe that's hindering it being it kind of is actually hindering it being pressed together. Okay, very well. Very well, Zoids instructions. I guess you maybe know what you're talking about. Hello, Luke. It's lovely to see you. I am winning. I've made some decent progress today on the body of the Zoid. It took me 46 minutes to get started on it because we were talking about Kamen Rider. But it was good. We've had some good conversations today. It's been a fun stream so far. Glad that you were able to make it. Oh, are the old ones available on Tubi? Dude, speaking of Tubi, basically like the entire Hanna-Barbera, not the entire, but a massive portion of the Hanna-Barbera and the cartoons from Cartoon Network have ended up on Tubi. So if you want to watch like old school, like Batman, some of the original superhero stuff, like Ed, Edd and Eddy, Dexter's Laboratory, Powerpuff Girls, it's all on Tubi now. Which is an entirely free service, so like by all means. There's actually quite a bit of really good stuff on Tubi. But I remember seeing a number of people talking about how Tubi got the license for all those old cartoon. Yeah, Thundra the Barbarian, exactly. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's on there. And it's all relatively recent because they just got they just picked up the license. Because I think, what was it? Like, I don't remember who owned all that stuff originally, but they just let it lapse or something. And I don't know the exact details, but the point is that you can watch it if you were wanting to watch that kind of stuff and you didn't know where to. That's where to do it. Okay. All right, we're feeling good. Okay, so we pressed that together. Now they want us to put a new piece in before we even do this. And I haven't clipped any of those pieces out, so let me work on that. We need G8 and 9. And then G7 and 10. Okay, so it's 8 and 9? 8 and 9. Let's do those two first. Well, if you want to watch them again, you can go to Tubi. Yeah, that's right. It was all HBO. You're right. Thank you. That's what it was. So yeah, HBO like just dropped the license and Tubi has picked it up and now it's all on Tubi, which is a free service. Free. They've got ads on it and stuff, but like, who cares? And you can just go and you can watch all of those classics again, which is pretty damn fantastic. Oh my God, that scared me. My cat's snoring, but I couldn't tell that at first, and I thought it was like a wailing moan. I thought I was being haunted. It's like, do I have ghosts? I'd be very excited about that actually, but also terrified. Would I be more excited or terrified? Probably more excited. Okay. I'm just gonna slot this into place. Before we move on to the next one. Maybe. Maybe I'll slot it into place. Oh, whoops. I was facing it the wrong way. Okay, there we go. So that's 8 and 9. Let's get 10 and 7. Yes. Perhaps. Maybe he is. You're right. It's always a possibility. It's a mole toad just wandering around. Okay, there we go. Feels pretty good. Clean up the other side. I'm really enjoying how this is coming together. There's been, like, mostly because of my own stupidity, some frustrating points. But otherwise, honestly, this build has been great. I remember why I liked building the Zoids for my sister back in the day. They were fun. They were fun kits. Hashtag would recommend. Okay, so we got those now into place. The next step is to actually put these in, which... Okay, so yeah, this side would go on here. Nice. Our little engine. Okay, there we go. Cool. Love it. These still move. Oops, there we go. So that's great. I would be worried if it didn't. And then the last thing we need to do is 27, 26, and M. Oh, I don't have M. Hold on. M. Ah, well, we're gonna go with orange, obviously, because we went with orange previously. And we need M2. I find it interesting that they gave me a spare, technically 2 spare, like, cockpit helmets, even though they put those on a different sprue entirely previously. Like, they were on this one. The ones I used were, I was told to get off of these. So why do they have another one? I wonder if there's like another cockpit. I don't think there is. I don't see one. I just see the one over their faces. Maybe it's just a spare in case like the other one got scratched or something. Maybe it's that. Maybe that is what it is. All right, G 26 and 27. $27 on this side, 26 on this side. Let's go ahead and get this little guy slotted. Ooh, are you not gonna stay? Oh, you do. Oh, beautiful. I was really worried. I'm sure if I like banged it really hard. Well, okay, good. I was really worried that those were gonna just like pop immediately back out. Spare in case you lose it? Probably. What, they expect me to play with this? I'm just gonna display it. No, okay. I might actually play with it. It actually has movable functions, which is really cool. But so do the Gundams, and I don't really play with those either. I just put them on display because I think they look neat. All right, so then that goes there. We've got that one there. Excellent. Okay, that is that step done. The body is being worked on. We need now C and N. Okay, let me put all of these sprues that I have out back so that I don't get them all mixed up again. G1 goes there. S, I believe, goes right there for right now, and these ones can stay there. Okay, so I need N and C. N and C. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. All right, N. Right, is that what I said? N? Yes, N and C. Two sprues that I don't think we've used yet. I do need to use the restroom real quick, so I'm just gonna leave you guys here with chair. I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself here in a moment, but I'll be right back. Just give me like a few minutes and I'll be back to building. See you guys in just a moment. I have returned. Do I have all the pieces I need? Yes. C and N. NC 17. Oh my god, we do actually need N17, so. my joke stands. Okay, N12. I did, I returned in style. Okay, 7, 17. 12? Oh, there's 2 12s. That means there's 4 12s because there's technically 2 of the sprue. Okay, so 2 12s, and then C 9 and 25. 9 and 25 for this first one. Let's grab those. Why is my chair so far back? Holy cow, why is it so far back? Okay. Hey, look, I can lean back and actually hit the back of the chair. I was like sitting on the edge for so long. I don't know why I was doing that. Um, 25 and 9. 25 and 9. 27, 28. Okay, there's 25. Ooh, okay. 25, and then number 9 is right above it. Okay. The garden stuff came into work and is starting to set up. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, I would totally take more of the starter things that you sent me previously. I would take, if you have them, because I don't think they're super expensive. So I really wouldn't feel as bad like asking you to send me this. And I'm not really asking you to send me anything, by the way. You can send whatever you want. I will absolutely take it and be happy. But those little sticks that you use to like support some plants, I have a couple of them. What are they called? It's not exactly a trellis, but I think it's like kind of like a trellis. But that's gonna be bulky, so never mind. Scratch that. Scratch that. Just send whatever you want, Hapman. You made some really good choices last year. I genuinely still get a bazillion compliments every time I wear my purple hat, which I've started wearing again, because on the days that it's sunny, it's not super cold, and the wide brim is really nice to just block the sun. And I don't need it to keep my head like as warm as like a beanie does. So I've definitely started to switch back to it. The hunt for the missing piece, exactly. Okay. So we have those. I'm gonna go ahead and just build this section right now. Let me go ahead and clean this up a little bit. We got some real obvious mold lines. The black pieces show blemishes and like any dings really, really easily over any of the other colors I've noticed, which I'm not super surprised by. It's really reflective. I think so we just see those marks a lot more as opposed to on some of the like just standard colors / the white and the grays. But that's okay. I think most of these black pieces are like interior, are gonna be covered anyways, so probably won't even notice the seams. I'm gonna tell myself that. Okay, so we face it this way. We then, what do we need to do first? We need to take this piece first, clean up this edge. Try not to scuff it too much. Try not to scuff it too much. If you get one for Shay, either make it pink or black, I think, because she's very classic goth, but she definitely leans, like I think she likes pink color tones a little bit and she doesn't want to admit it. But I think those would work or I mean, she does want to admit it, but I think she wants to lean into that a bit more, or at least that's the vibe I've gotten. Maybe I just want to push her into more pink because I think she looks cute in it. Like she looks fucking good in pink. And I like, personally, I have a very like, what do they call it? Pastel goth vibe, I guess, because I tend to lean, like I'm definitely a colorful goth. Like I will go all black, literally in all black now, but I still like putting splashes of pinks and purples and blues and greens and like neon colors in there because I'm a 90s brat. Like I love neon colors so much. And I think she looks really good in pink. So like maybe a pink one if you wanted to give one for her. Although I will always take another hat of a different color. I would take a black one as well. Like do the classic witch, because it's not exactly a witch hat, but I love the wide brim. Yeah, she does look really good in pink, doesn't she? Okay, so I've got these pieces in place. 1, 2, so we've done that, and then we put these around it. So this faces this way. Okay, I haven't cleaned this one up. Let's do that. Oh no, it's okay, Brendan. I was wondering if that was what it was. I was like, are you somehow watching the live, like not live? Like, are you watching the VOD of it already, even though it's not there? That makes sense, but you've gone back in time. Yes. I understand now. Because I was like, yeah, I did miss a piece earlier, but it wasn't recently. But I understand now. I was wondering if that was what had happened. No worries. All right, let's figure this bitch out. Ah, I see, it goes here. There we go. And then we figured the bitch out. And bam. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Let's clean that up a little bit. You're back now? Excellent. Your cat was just like, you need to watch this other stuff first. And you're like, no, catch me back up. Oh yeah, absolutely. Perennial flowers. Like that's what I'm, like I really want to fill, so. Okay, so there's the current main garden. Okay, that's the new one and the bigger one. And I want to fill that thing with flowers. Like that's mostly gonna be a flower one with some vegetables and stuff in there that might be able to live in there and that might need like a more enclosed space. But like overall, I want it to be flowers. So like any perennials, annuals die in 1 year. And so those are fine, but I prefer the ones that would last multiple years. Like they take a little longer to grow. They don't always flower the first season. Like my hollyhocks, I don't think are gonna flower until next year. I don't think, because of when I planted them. But that's fine. I've got time and I'm just enjoying growing things. So yeah, like, cause I really like enjoyed, I have plenty of vegetables, I guess is what I'm saying. And I would prefer more flowers because at this point I just don't have a lot of those myself. Like I have some, but not a lot. So any perennials would be great. Okay, what am I doing with this? I'm putting it aside. That's number 23. I'm just gonna set it on the 23. Now let's get the next one, which means we need C23 and 8. Boop, there's 23. And 8 is right above it. Thank you for making that easy. I like the way that Tomy organizes their sprues. I like the way that I think Bandai organizes their sprues too. I haven't really realistically noticed a difference. I think they're organized pretty similarly, but like it is really nice. All right, so we need this piece. Because these ones are identical. So we need, what is this, 17, 12 times 2. Okay, so, ooh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay, Brendan, we've caught back up to the missing piece. But this time we actually might have it missing. Oh, fuck, it flew off me. Shit. Okay. Huzzah! There it is. Found it. Okay. I was worried because it's kind of small. Like it's a little bit of a small square, and I was like, oh, what if it went over the couch or something? Bop. Oh my god. Why are we bringing up the Hansons? Like not that I'm upset. But why? Is it because we're talking about being 90s, 2000s kids? Bop. Bop. What a brainworm. Or like an earworm song. Oh, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. We need that other piece. Where is it? It is numero uno. Acquired. Wait. Oh, fuck, it's not actually that one. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Okay. I just clipped off an N1. Yes, and I didn't mean to. Fuck. Fuck, I needed 17, not 1. I don't know why I thought I needed 1. Where is... Oh, fuck, I've already clipped this one. There it is. That's why I couldn't find it either. Okay, well, okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep the one with the other one that is still on sprue so that I'm like, this is the same piece. Okay, I feel like an idiot. Please get on there. Okay, there we go. And now we can put these on. Nice. Nice. It is like one of those songs that genuinely just gets trapped in your brain. Depending on like how your brain functions, I can completely see that. What a great way to torture each other. What is going on? There we go. There we go. Don't fight me. Oh, that's that one. That's the one I just did. Okay, 23. C. All right, 16, 18, 17, 7, and 6. Okay. $16. $17. 17, 18. There it 7 and 6. 7 and 6. Here's 7. Ooh, oh, okay, well, that one flung onto the floor, but I saw exactly where it went. For my cat. Just trying to see if she was in the same spot. And then I left her. Okay, and 6. And then we need PCS. Ah, into this. Okay. Okay. I was looking at it going, what? What is this telling you to do? It's telling you to put a piece into another piece, Angela. S. There it is. Don't accidentally clip that, please. Thank you. I am Tackle. God, that's stuck in my head like no other. All right, got that piece into place. It is inserted. It goes like so. It is going to. Oh my God! Sorry, I don't know where that yawn came from. Okay, clearly goes like this. Clearly it fits that way. And then we go ahead and we put that like that. Yes, good. And then we face these this way. And then we shove that like that. Okay, let's put this side in first, actually. Okay, hold on. Wait. No. Absolutely not. Did not do that to me. Okay. All right, so I was holding this the wrong way. This is like that. Then we put this going backwards so that it actually fits properly. Excellent. And then we shove this one next to it. And now we have another joint. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I love this dress. It's a good one. I believe it is one of my... I think it's one of my Kill Star dresses. If any of you are randomly familiar with that goth brand. But I like their stuff a lot. They have some really cute clothes. Okay, so that's 25 partially. Now we need to build the rest. Okay, so I'm just gonna put that there. N1. N1. Oh, I'm so glad I'm using these pieces already. I was really worried that I'd clip this piece out. I was not gonna use it for like ages. And then I'd get to like Tuesday next week and be like, lost it, no. But we're using it right now, huzzah. All right, it goes, yeah, actually, okay, cool. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Easy peasy. Okay, those are in place. We then slot what? Okay, I definitely did this correct. pause for a second, Angela, and think. You're doing it out of order. Maybe that's impacting things. Okay, so we've built that. I need B. I already have C, right? Yeah, I have C. I need B. Okay, B. Sprue B. Okay, what do I need? 13 and 12. 13 and 12, okay. 13. 12. Okay. And then I need C, 21 and 19. There's 19 and 21. Excellent. So 19, 21. It almost fell. Okay. So first thing it wants me to do is to slow down and clean up this sprue bit that's really sticking out. And then we're gonna take this, and we're gonna take this.
Have you finished it yet?
No!
My God, what do you do all day?
I'm working!
Yes, I can see that. Working very hard.
I am working very, look, I've built all of this, and it's got like all of these moving pieces and stuff, cool. Like.
Very cool. Okay,
Thank you. Good, I am not very cool.
Yes, you are.
What? No. No. Okay, and then now that we've done that, we're gonna do this. Is it supposed to go all the way through? I think it is. Go. There we go. All right, I fixed it. And then we do that, and then they're not aligned, and I cry. Okay, let's try to get that aligned. Okay, I did it. I aligned it. Boop, 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 boop. Another joint. So many moving pieces. Okay, now that we have all that, it's beautiful. And we now need to actually attach these. Okay, so. Why is it upside down? Does it go on this side? Did I do it wrong? I swear to God I built these correctly because I built them separately. Okay, hold on. This does go down here. So is this one? Is this 23? So does this go on this side? No, because it would have to go in like, what? Okay, we're taking this apart, figuring out what we did wrong.
Let's be careful.
Okay, so there's that little piece. We know those are separate. And in this step, that's fine. Let me grab, where's my tools? Go ahead and slip this in there. Get it separated cleanly. Good, look at that, okay. Okay. This I'm just gonna take both of them apart real quick. I thought I was being so careful. Because like these two pieces are identical. They do not matter. It's these that are that I've now. Okay, so separate that. Which direction is this hole? Okay, so this is that. And that definitely does not connect. So it has to be this one. Okay. This is definitely the orientation that it's showing me in the picture. Okay, so presuming that that is correct. That looks like that. I'm gonna now stick this into place, maybe. And then this, so this is 23, which means that it, in theory, is going on this side. So is this the piece I have wrong? Okay, clearly it's this piece that I have wrong then. Let me, do I just have it facing the wrong direction? Does that fix my problem? You're damn right it does. Okay.
Yay. That was I was holding my breath the entire time.
Really?
Oh.
Okay. Well, I was like, I'm pretty sure.
I get anxiety.
I understand. Okay, cool. I was just like, I had to have done this correctly because I'm like, I was really careful about doing these two individually and making sure that I was getting them pieced together correctly because there was literally like 2 pieces difference. And otherwise the step was identical to each other. It was one of those. And I was like, did I manage? But I wouldn't think it would fit this cleanly if I had fucked it up. That's why I was like, what's going on? What is going on? All right, there we go. Look at how many things on this move. So we can go chic, and then we can still bend this, go bloop, 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 and then go chic, back, shoot, 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 and then these move.
Nice. Don't break them, please.
They
only have so much use in them.
There. Okay, that looks good. Looks good. Let's see. What are we doing next? Flipping the page. And we're gonna set this aside, apparently. Oh, hold on. I need to put this other little piece back on. Bam. There we go. Now it's actual proper. It is looking pretty cool, isn't it? I was completely locked in. You had a colonoscopy yesterday? Ow. Yikes. I've had a colonoscopy before. Well, I mean, I didn't really feel anything. I was anesthesiaed out completely, but like, it's still awkward.
Yeah.
C. Let's see, this is B. And N. Okay, what do we need next? We need A and S. Or sorry, A2 and S. Oh, S is over here. S is already at the table. Okay. First piece on A2, which is this. Yes. There we go. I got it. All right, this is actually a pretty cool. I like the, oops, I was holding it too low or too high. I like the grill, like the little mesh design that's there. All right, so we have that one, and let's get our S's out. S, S, S. 12, 13, 10, 11. 12 and 13, which look like little exhaust ports. 11 and 10. I'm gonna be really excited when we've cleared our first like larger sprue. I've cleared a couple of the small ones, and you know, it's fine, it's exciting. But clearing a big sprue is always really, really hype for me when it comes to the scale model builds, because it's like, you've hit that point. You're getting that much closer to having a fully realized model ready and waiting for you. And I'm like, yay, yay. All right. What do we do? We push these together. Bam, bam. And that creates the slot for our other piece. Nice. Okay. That looks good. I think we need to clean that up maybe a smidge. Don't know if it'll impact the other piece that's going on it, but we'll find out. Going to plug your laptop in? No problem. See you when you get back. All right, this is now where the vents go. Love it. We are then putting that into the little L shape up at the top. Bam. Okay. Now we need G1, H, and D. All right. All right, let me go ahead and put these back. N, let's not forget that. All right, G1, H. Okay, D's are here, and then H, 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 H. G1, and then like one little piece on D. Okay. What is this? G1, I need 20 and 19. 20. 19. Okay, so 20 and 19. PC, D. D. B, D, there it is. Okay, made sure not to clip what I think is extra supports. Correct, it is. Good. Didn't clip it. All right. And then we're gonna stick that there. And then this one here. Seal that together. Faces this way, and then where? Oh, I haven't actually clipped those. I didn't need D at all. I needed H. I think I saw the PCD and was like, that's the one I need. H, H, H. J. F. Oh, did I already grab H? I did. Excellent. Oh no, it was at 5%? Whoopsie. I've definitely had streams where I didn't realize I hadn't had my laptop plugged in and been like, then it's telling me you got 3% battery remaining. I'm like, no, the stream, and then I rush. H5 and H5, okay. Noted, don't clip that. Okay, H5 and H5. So, like that, and like that. Cool. What do you want to do for dinner?
I was gonna ask you though.
Oh, we have the leftover pizza. Do you just want to do that, or do you want to? Okay. Sounds good to me. All right, so did not need to glue it. Okay. I haven't used any of those pieces yet. So now we need G1, S, and P. Okay, so I have G1 already. I have S, it's right here. I think I need those for right now, but I might need them again very shortly. In fact, I think definitely. That was a nice crack. Okay, 15 and 16. Got it. And then S19. Okay. PCB and PCC. All right, B is this big chunky round piece. And C is this little guy. Okay. Okay. I think that's everything. Yes. Okay, so this is on this side. So this is gonna go here. That makes sense. And then this piece is, I think, here. Or is it here? It's here, okay. And then S is trying to figure out where this one goes. It looks like it's sitting above it. That doesn't make sense. I wonder if it goes here. Okay, the flat side is facing front, so I think it goes here. It might go there, but that doesn't, I don't think that will close. No, that doesn't. Oh, it goes there. I see. I think I see. I think it goes. Well, maybe not. Yep, no, it does go there. Okay. Okay, cool. That actually was pretty straightforward if I just used my eyeballs. Okay. I'm gonna do a little bit of smoothing on this piece because it's a little rough. You also might be doing leftover pizza? No. You okay?
Yep.
No, I just want to make sure. Okay, so we smooth that since it's a rounded piece and it'll likely probably have something that it might be butting up against a little bit. So let's just smooth it, make sure it's really nice and clean. It's a lot better. That looks great. That looks great. Excellent. Okay, so we built that piece. Now we need B, 5 and 6, which I think is those two. Yes. And that one. Whoop. Okay. And there we go. So 5 and 6 together. Ooh, we get to use the ball. It's the ball. I don't know. I don't remember what this is. I assume it's its like core or something. I don't remember the lore well enough for Zoids and how they like actually functioned, but we have this really cool like translucent red. Please focus. You can do it. You can do it, camera. There we go. So this cool like red translucent like bumpy ball thing, and that goes in. Yeah. It's kind of look like a soccer ball a little bit, but it's not exactly. Okay, so that goes in there, and then we need S23. Great. S23. Okay, there we go. And then this. Aha. That slides in there. Oh, does it snap up so that I can like take it out? That's cool. Ah. I was like, wait a minute, they're showing this going flush. Where, and there's like a peg in this. So where's the hole in the ball? There we go. Now it's actually, so this has to be like the core or the mech or something. Cool. Cool, so cool. All right. So we have that in place. And then we're gonna grab that, and we're gonna grab that piece, and we're gonna grab this piece. So we need F. Let's see, let's put B back. This can go back over here. I need F, 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 A, B, C, D, E, F.
Like, he's trying to play things like Geats.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Well, it's because we've been watching like, it's because it's a series and it actually recognizes it as that. 16. Well, while we're eating dinner, we can watch some more Geats. Absolutely. How dare you expect me not to?
I don't like Geats as much as I
love Geats. I'm not like in love with it like I am like Zets in the sense that I want like the toys because I haven't really been impressed with the toys at all.
No.
But narratively, I'm actually very invested.
I'm enjoying the acceleration of the narrative. Like that's my biggest problem with is the narrative has sort of a start-stop feel right now.
A little bit, yeah.
And at least in the first 10 episodes of Geats, every episode I've been like, okay, I'm more curious each episode.
PCH. Absolutely.
Don't get me wrong, I love That's character's way better.
Yeah, I'm more invested in the characters, like the individual characters in Zets. I'm still invested in the world. Like I'm very like intrigued to see where this like the dream concept is going and like what exactly is going on with code and all of this stuff. However, when it comes to Geats, like I am really like I don't care as much about the characters as much as I really like the world. Like the setting with the games and all of that is very intriguing to me right now. And I'm like, I want more. Okay, so I got that piece in place. So what they want me to do is they want me to take this, and I think this is going right there. All right, I was making little robot noises. So I did that. Excellent. And that goes... Where? Hmm?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out an attachment. Where's this go? Oh, Angela, you're holding it backwards. That's why. I was like, what is happening? Okay. Okay, so we have that now in place. Then we're going to take this and we're going to stick it there. Got it. Okay, got that. I do not like the way that that is gapping. Why are you gapping like that? Why are you being a butt? Why are you being a butthole? All right, I think I fixed it. Okay. And then we stick this. Right there. Okay, and that sits over top, and I see. So this needs to be extended. Got it. Aha! Excellent. So now we have that. Okay, I'm gonna hold it over here because of the light. Sick. Okay, and then once we've done that, put this piece there. Lovely. And this piece with the ball gets turned this way, no, this way, this way, and then gets slotted Is it supposed to stick out or does it go more in? I'm worried about pressing it too hard and like... Okay, there we go. Does that like connect to anything or does it just sit in there? I guess it just sits in there. Okay. Focus. It doesn't want to focus there. It's got a little lighting, I think. Yeah, I'm genuinely not sure where, if this is supposed to go all the way back, because it doesn't really slot in. I also don't know if it's like meant to be, you know, it does get kind of stuck when I start to pull it out. Like it, I wonder if it's supposed to like sit like there, maybe. Well, whatever, I will figure it out as we continue to build. Do I have time to get a couple more pieces done? Maybe. Well, maybe. Yeah, it's looking pretty good, right? G1 can go there. I don't think I need... No, I do need F. So I need F and L. Here we go. Oh, shit, I jumped ahead. No! All right, I actually need... Oh! I need A2 and K and H.
Wow.
Yeah, wow, wowie wowzers. K. Ooh, some silver pieces. Our first silver pieces. We've had some gray pieces, but not some silver pieces. Sitting on the edge of my ass again. Okay. I scoot myself forward. I need a 9 and A12. A 9 and A12. they are. And then we will also need PCR. Which is right there. K. Oh, did I grab H? Where's J? Where's H? I must have grabbed H. Where is my H? Here they are. Okay. My brain was misfiring. All right. Okay. I need 4. Okay. H6. Okay. This is gonna hook onto that little spot there. Not that direction though, this a direction. Okay, there we go. And then this is going to be fitted on to this, going this direction. No, going this direction. Okay, let's just fit those together first. So we have this. It is definitely facing this direction. Let's do a little bit of sprue cleanup. Okay. I definitely have this correct. Why is it not wanting to fit on this well? Is it just because I'm not pressing it hard enough? It feels like it's angled slightly. Ooh, I definitely pulled it apart. Maybe I just need to open this a little bit. It does suggest gluing this piece on, but I really don't want to. I just feel like it's weirdly not angling correctly with this one sprue. This side also really does not want to stay together. Why are you not staying together? What is preventing you? Sealing, is it me? It's probably me, because I see there's a big chunk of sprue here. And I think that's fucking it up. Let's try that again. Okay, that's better. That's much tighter. definitely has to go this way. Okay, I think that's as tight as I can get it. I really don't like how loose it is though. Dang.
Sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
I'm sure you're not missing an internal piece.
Oh, definitely not. It's definitely just this piece is supposed to go on here. It's just that the sprue or the slots it goes into are like they're slightly angled down. Okay, that helped a little bit more. I think they just had a little bit of like flash on them ever so slightly. But that feels pretty good now. It still like gaps a little bit, but I think it's not going to be obnoxiously annoying to deal with or noticeable. All right, so let's get the other one done. And then after that, we'll probably call it for the day. Basically the same thing, just other side. And that'll mean we've made some really good progress on the body of our Liger. Cha. PCR. There we go. Oh, maybe that's... I don't think that'd be the problem, but let's just check something real quick. Okay, excuse you, stay on there. Okay, that is on there now. This one, oop. Well, if you don't knock it out, Angela, it'd be fine. Okay, again, popping out, why? Oh, no. Did I do the same thing on this one and I just left too much sprue? Maybe. Yeah, we did make good progress today, didn't we? Excellent. Okay, got that. Let's get our other pieces. Bam, bam. Snip, snip. And do another one of these. Okay, got that in place. Okay. So got that one, got that one. And just so that they're not sitting loose, because I don't want them to just be sitting loose on the table for the next day, I'm just gonna finish up this one step that we end up using them. Okay, so I need F 18 and 19. $18 and 19, okay. Okay, 18, 19, and then L. Four. L4. There it is. Oh, no, 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 no. Almost caught it. I almost caught it. And then it decided, nope, we're gonna fall faster than you can reach. Okay, so that's the one we clipped already. Let's go ahead and get the other one. Because we need two of them. Okay. Noted. So that slides onto the silver piece like so. And so does it go out like that? Or is it this one? I think it's this one. Yes. Okay, so I think that is correct, and then this one's on this side. Like so. They want me to specifically orient to these little, like, there are some pegs on this gold piece that are slightly positioned to be more forward on one end than the other, and I believe I now have it positioned correctly because it definitely looks like they're more forward like that. Okay, so then this okay, so this does go like that. But this goes where? Ah, I think into this slot here. Okay. Okay. Noted. Oh shit, stop spinning on me. Oh, I just rotated it. Hold on. I think it needs to go this way. Yes. No, stop spinning. Stop spinning. Oh no. Okay. Fiddly. I cannot tell if I have this on right. Wait. I lean it this way. I think it needs to go this way, actually. Okay. I got that one in place. This one I do think is already correct. If I just don't fuck a dip. Okay, and then this is gonna go like this. This is so insane. How do I do this? I don't actually think... Okay, what if I cheat it? So it's gonna end up going on like this. No, it's so rotatey. Okay. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. This is the correct way. Maybe if I like... Okay, we're gonna try one at a time. I don't know. I don't know. This slightly into place first, because the problem is there's so many pegs. Okay. Like this. Is in there, it's just... Okay. I legit think I have that one in place. So I'm gonna now try to get the other one in place and just keep... Oh, don't fall. Don't you fall. That's correct. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, no! Okay, let me grab my tweezers. Do not... Oh, fight me, please.
Calm down.
Okay. No! Okay. Now... Okay, I have the gold and silver pieces together. I need to see what this says. There's like a big block of text that's just entirely in katakana. Actually, I think there's even some kanji in there and I have no idea what it says. Oops, I did not mean to take a picture of that. I meant to take a picture of this. Assemble diagram. Please proceed to the next frame while holding both sides so that the parts do not come off. Oh, excellent. Okay, great. Okay, so they do. They're like, this is fiddly as hell. Please hold them in place. Wait. Why is this? aren't you moving? Oh, because you got into the hole that was there. Damn it. Of course you managed to do that, Angela. Okay, well, I'll probably do this off camera because it's being so fussy. But I understand what I need to do, and I might even complete the next step a little bit off camera too, but I do need to get this separated before we end, or else it's gonna really bug me. There we go. There you go. Yeah, little son of a bitch. There we go. Okay, got him out. Now get it. All right, yeah, I'm gonna just finish that next time, but I understand and I get where these pieces are supposed to go, and thankfully I don't think it's gonna fly around too much. That is the fiddliest little piece, and the fact that you have to hold it together while you put the other pieces, like, which does require some building, so you would... Tommy, you can't hold them when you have to literally assemble other pieces, but I get it. So I'm gonna set those aside, get those other pieces assembled next time, and then we'll finish this little assembly. I think that will end up working out well. We made some great progress today. Before I wrap up, let me go ahead and just let you guys know that tomorrow we'll be back with more Zoids. I'm gonna try to get further into this, hopefully getting fully through maybe body 2 and then starting to get into the weapons, which would be fantastic. Because after that, I think it's just the legs then that we'll need to build. And that should, fingers crossed, be relatively straightforward, just ×2, right and left, for front and back. So really ×4, but hopefully it'll be pretty straightforward. I'm looking forward to it. And then on Saturday, we are going to be back in the gaming room, and we are going to be, I will be streaming with Shay. We'll be continuing our Total War Warhammer 3 Let's Play, where we're playing 2 of the Slanesh characters. We're kicking some butt. I'm feeling pretty good about it. I'm looking forward to playing with her. It's been a little while because we took the February 14th off, that last Saturday off, because we both had other plans that we were doing. But I'm looking forward to getting back to it. So if you guys have been enjoying the content with me and Shay, we're gonna be hanging out together. You can watch her on Twitch, or you can watch me on YouTube. And then on Sunday, we have a bonus stream for you, because it'll be a little bit of a shorter stream, but it is primarily entirely focused on me unboxing all of the Kamen Rider Geats toys that we have picked up. I'm very excited for it. I can't wait to constantly be shouting, "Good morning, Rider!" Because it's gonna happen a lot. Just be prepared for that. Be prepared for a lot of good morning riders. That might literally be how I start the stream. It'll be a "Good morning, Rider!" and it'll be great. But it should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that. And then next week we'll have normal schedule, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I'm gonna go ahead and get some of that leftover pizza into my hungry belly. And honestly, I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. See you next time. Bye, everybody. Have a lovely hobby night.